and sessions that they are going to have that help the industry grow as well. So we have an exciting lineup of esteemed speakers and panel topics that you can look forward to. So this event would also felicitate the best of the best from the gaming world, including the gamers, the creative minds, the brands, manufacturers, strategists, and also the designers. Well, for more information and LinkedIn. As I always say, that in today's time now, we all live in social media era. So yes, there are booths outside. I hope you have taken selfies there. If not, then after the sessions or in between the sessions also, when we have a tea break, so you can take your selfies and you can post it on your social media. We would be glad to see that if you will share all your experience of today with your industry peers as well. Well, I would like to thank our partners whose tremendous support has made this event possible. Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Peter. Gold partner is Tyro Comet. Thank you so much, both of you. Revenue partner, GameZop, and gaming partner is Red Gear. So before moving forward, let's take a quick look at the introductory video of Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022. May I request you to please play that? Please put your hands together for this, for all our partners and our production team who always put in so much of efforts to make it possible. So can we have a huge round of applause for them also? Well, without a further delay, I would like to welcome on the dais the woman herself. She is a perfect example and amalgamation of grace and congeniality as well. Yes, I'm talking about the founder and CEO of AdGully, Miss Bijoya Ghosh, to come on the dais for the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, Namita. Good afternoon, everyone. Apologies for the delay of it, but then ये हर event में होता है थोड़ा बहुत. I welcome you all again today, our second edition of Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022. Sorry. Here we are all today, standing at the edge of the next big leap in gaming. This is an industry that has shown a steady growth over the last 5 to 6 years, with a boom time recorded during the pandemic period. Over 430 million gamers, a market size that is expected to cross 182 billion in 2025. More than 400 gaming companies, big and small, value and reach expected to touch 3.9 billion by 2025. Well, these stats are indeed mind-boggling and makes the gaming industry all the more exciting to observe. Young Indians are fueling the growth. but that is just one half of the growth story. The other half comprises of factors like adopting sophisticated technologies like cloud gaming, the emergence of Web 3.0 and metaverse, innovations and smartphones, AR and VR devices, better monetization opportunities, growing investments and funding in this field. Of course, the upcoming launch of 5G is expected to propel this industry even further. Web 3.0 provides a conducive environment for gaming, with gamers standing to make money by playing video games. We have all seen the launch of play-to-earn to P2P games, P2E games, where gamers can now own NFTs, which are governed by smart contracts. Thanks to the decentralized nature of blockchain technology that Web 3.0 uses. The growth potential of gaming can also be gauged by the fact that even the streaming majors like Netflix are turning to games in order to boost revenue and engagement. The sector is evolving in many ways. The evolution of live streaming services such as Twitch is a case in point. The endeavor of Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is to present the myriad standpoints from the Indian gaming fraternity, who are at the forefront of leading this juggernaut, as well as collaborating with the government to streamline the industry. With that, I end my speech, and I am looking forward to the industry leaders to analyze, decipher, and also chart the future course of this unstoppable force that gaming has become today. Here is looking forward to some eye-opening insights from all of you guys. I welcome you all to Gamexx 2022, and I look forward to hearing you all. Thank you.
So I always say I have a privilege of this mic. So yes, I can say a huge round of applause for Bijoya ma'am for sharing her wonderful welcome address. And now I would request the team to kindly play the partners AV that we have.
You are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes. Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Gamexx to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate Gamexx and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Gamexx partner now.
Wonderful it is, and I would like to convey all our gratitude towards our partners who had made this event possible. So Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Pita. Gold partner is Tyro Comet. Revenue partner Gamexx. Gaming partner is Redgear. So can we please put our hands together for all our partners? Well, without letting you wait for much time, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Ashish Shinde, Sales and Vice President, Gaming and Apps, Social Pita, to share his insights on global mobile game marketing. Please welcome, sir.
Hi guys, thank you so much. First of all, I'd like to thank Ad Gully for, creating this wonderful event and all the audiences which I've attended, despite the rain. So as I was speaking to one of my friend yesterday, I was in Bangalore last week and there was flood. It was rain overall there. And I came for the event over here in Delhi. It's like the rain is following me over here. So it's kind of funny actually. So just to give you a quick introduction about Social Pita, it's an ad creative, ad intelligence platform. We focus on gaming, we focus on a lot of e-commerce products, a lot of non-gaming products such as Share Chat and all that, Instagram, Facebook ads and all that. We started back in 2015, and in a span of, let's say, 7 years, we have grown exponentially. And we have customers based all over the globe, specifically in 21 different countries and different regions as well. What we did that we published a white paper on advertising and marketing. I'd just like to share that with you guys. It's going to be a little boring, so please bear with me. Okay. So what we did that for first half of 2022, we just wanted to focus on the global gaming and marketing. What exactly has happened in the first half of 2022? What went really great for different games? What went really great for the ad creatives? Which network has been doing really great? Which country has the highest ad creatives all over? Which has the huge number of gaming users and great gaming community as well. So moving on. So this is just a small snap of the overall global map. If you would see that we have exponential growth in the Asian countries a lot. So I would say about 45% in mainland China, JP and ROK, China's HK, and then Southeast Asia, which includes India market. However, we did see a slight decline in the European market, in overall year-over-year change. But overall, it was a great first half for global gaming. Moving on. So, as I said, due to pandemic and everything, we had a lot of changes in the marketing tactics. A lot of people were confused, a lot of companies, we had challenges, what they really wanted to do in the overall gaming community, not even just gaming community, in overall industries we have seen a very, decline overall. And gaming is we also saw that there was a decline of about 27% in the overall ad creatives. So which really affected the overall, the growth of the gaming industry. However, but we are catching up. The second half is going really great. And hopefully we'll publish another white paper, which will help you to understand about it more. And as you can see, there was a slight increase in the T2 and T3 markets. And because I believe the accessibility of smartphones and devices and 4Gs and 5G networks have really helped the T2 and T3 markets overall. A lot of gaming people who were not able to, buy PCs and other things, they are now using mobile for their gamings and everything. Okay. And this is the percentage of advertiser by game genre. So as we all understand that a lot of people really would like to play and would like to spend their time after the office hours. They would just like to play a casual game. They don't want to, get into strategy games. They don't want to get into action and adventure games. What we saw is that the number of advertisers in the game genre, specifically for casual games, we see a huge growth over there. 26% of the advertiser was specifically targeting on casual games and hyper casual games. And board games were overall a very lower category. Then in the percentage of creatives by game genre, we see again casual being the most popular game genre in gaming community. Casual being the highest on that, so we have a lot of creatives over there, followed by the adventure. Because a lot of people do not play adventure games. It's a specific age range. People play adventure. However, a lot of people who are above 40, 50s and everything, they would just like to play a casual game at the evening after their office hours is done. Then of course, the main focus, like everyone must have seen an ad over here. Now when we scroll Instagram, when we scroll Facebook and everything, we definitely see an image ad, but we do not stop and watch what exactly is happening over there. We do not further dissect into it unless it's really creative. However, when we see a video creative ad, we see that we actually play the video for at least few seconds. We try to understand what exactly the game or the product is all about. And gaming community is all about video creatives. So there was a huge growth of video creative ads. About 86% of the creatives were specifically video ads. It basically shows you a small gameplay of what the game is all about, and then you understand it, and if you like it, you can definitely install it. However, the image ads were not as successful as compared to the video ads. Then moving on to the countries and regions which has been on the top for game marketing. We overall saw that the analysis, when we did the further analysis and find out like what exactly is happening in the countries and regions, we found out that Southeast Asia has the highest number of creatives, highest number of gaming users, highest number of casual game players, action and adventures and all that. So if you see, just by a quick look at the graph, you can see simulation, action and sports are the three most popular gaming categories in India. Followed by, if you see Teen Patti and a lot of other games similar to which are casual games have been really successful. Moving on. Okay. So what we did that we compiled our overall data based on the iOS and Apple Android, Android store, Google Play Store. So if you could see that, the number of downloads versus the number of revenues for both iOS and Android, Battlegrounds being on the highest in iOS store, and the revenue as well for them. And in the Android market, Ludo King was the highest downloaded game in the first half of 2022, and Garena Free Fire Max with the highest revenue. And you can see the all list over there. These are the top 10 we have compiled together. And then what we did is that we wanted to find out what exactly, which game has been doing exceptionally well. If you see Kingdom Guard, Last Shelter, and these kind of games have been doing really good in the number of advertisers as well. So these guys are really pushing into the market. They're really pushing into the social marketing. They're really getting to the audience attention. And as the fourth biggest internet market in the world, Southeast Asian gaming mobile game market has expanded very fast. And some of the strategy games, we find out that a lot of strategy games are also dominating the overall app store and app games. And as a blue ocean market with great potential, Middle East has been doing extremely good. They have attracted a very considerable amount of attention. And especially SLGs that were localized to Middle East region recorded outstanding revenue. And further, I know guys it's kind of boring, but please bear with me. And we just did an analysis of mobile game advertiser in Middle East. You would find out that a lot of games which are specifically targeted for that particular region has done exceptionally well. Okay. What we did is marketing analysis of popular game genres. Okay, just one second. Okay, so if you see, these are the top strategy games by advertising. Now, when we talk about strategy games, a lot of people, as I said, are really into casual games and everything. But of course, there are certain game genres which really attract a very certain type of customers, certain type of gaming users. Now, if you see on the iOS store, surprisingly, we see this particular game called The Ants, which has been into strategy games. And in the Android, we see the Grand Mafia as being the highest downloaded, highest played game. Then further, we did the further analysis of download versus revenue on each store, App Store and Google Play Store. Clash Royale seems to have the highest download, and Pokemon Go has the highest revenue. Versus the Android store, we see the Lords Mobile, and same for the revenue as well. So it's quite interesting versus how you see what Android and Apple users actually do in terms of gaming. Then there are a few ads which we have played. The trend of strategy mobile game creatives in first half. You would see some ads over here, which has done exceptionally well in terms of downloads, the number of impressions, the likes, and the comments. Just give you an idea what exactly it does. I'll just quickly play the ads. So this is how the ad looks for Grand Mafia. It has been downloaded the most. So this is how they really attracted all the customers. And if I move on to Lords Mobile, this is how ad creatives they have posted. There are a lot of vibrant colors. You could actually see how the user would actually play the game when they will download the game. So it will gives you an idea how good the game would be. And this is the game for the puzzles and survival. So it gives you an idea, some zombies are following and everything, you set up traps for them and everything. So these kind of creatives really do well in terms of attracting a lot of customers. Now, one popular strategy game called State of Survival, in the first half of 2022, since January, if you see the spike, in June, they have done tremendously well. They have the highest number of downloads, considering that it's in a total, the idea is that they had the highest revenue of $21 million in the first half, and the estimated number of downloads were 12 million. And the top countries and regions where they play this particular game is in the States, Australia, Canada, and all that. Okay. Now, we all love casino. We can't really go to Las Vegas, we can't really go to Macau, so now why not play the game on the mobile itself? A lot of people would love to play, love to gamble, they love to play with the luck. So these are some of the casino advertising games who have done exceptionally well in terms of the first half 2022. Bingo Clash, they have done extremely well on the iOS market, and on the Android we have Jackpot World, followed by some other gaming apps also. And these are all specifically related to casino. And these are the downloads and revenues of specific apps on the iOS and Android. Blackout Bingo had the highest download, and Slotomania had the highest revenue. And on the Android chart, we had Teen Patti Gold as the highest download, and the revenue was Slotomania again. So we could really learn from these what kind of ad creatives they are really running. Now these are the ad creatives that we have seen, and fish catching, beer, gold rush, diversified, all these specific prizes really attract the customers. I'll just play the quick ad. The idea is for casino game creatives is mostly about gameplays. People really would like to know what exactly they're trying to download. They would like to know what the gameplay would look like. So over here, they would see that if in a particular ad, they would see some smaller rewards but later on, if you play that again, you would see some higher rewards. That kind of gives the customer a little push. Probably I can play this game and, have more luck into the game. And in Win Slot, this is the kind of ad they really played. So you would see that you can spin again and you probably have more luck into it. And then, then you would say, let's give it a try. We can probably, download and, say, see. So it says that, you have won the, grand prize, so people would actually, download the game. Now this is Cash Winner Casino Slots. Okay. So the most popular casino mobile game called Cash Frenzy. Now the estimated revenue for the first half of this particular game is 73 million. And the estimated download is only 2 million. So people are really spending money on this particular game, Cash Frenzy. And if you see the spike, Android has the highest user and versus the iOS. Of course, there's a huge disparity between the number of users versus Android versus iOS. So these are the kind of games we really need to understand what kind of ad creatives we're running, which are actually making people pay and get an in-app revenue of these kind of games. Now, just a little bit about social media. What we have is number one, ad intelligence platform. We have multiple categories of gaming categories as well as non-gaming categories. And these are the platform we actually, serve. Facebook, Google being the, by the default one. And Facebook, Newsfeed, Instagram, Tapjoy, TikTok, Snapchat, Reddit. We have all these, social media networking. So any ad which has been posted on these apps, we run an algorithm, we collect all the ads at one place for you to see, for you to analyze, and understand what exactly they have done good in the past, what are they doing right now, which is doing really good for them, what kind of networking site they are really choosing to post their ad creatives on. Then you can get an idea how to really do a digital marketing campaign for your own app, for your own game. These are some of the insights of our platform. And yeah, that's pretty much. Thanks for watching. I know as it was a little boring, so please bear with me. Thank you so much again for attending the event, and I would really love to connect with you. I have another colleague with me along here called Pankaj Junial. We'll definitely reach out to you. We'll definitely connect. If you do have any questions, please do connect with me. Thank you again.
Thank you so much, Ashish, for the wonderful presentation. I could not hear the applauses when I was outside, so yes, a huge round of applause for him as well. Well, in the meantime, the chairs get arranged on the dais for our first panel. I would like to ask you a few questions. That as I talk, that I would not feel shy telling you that my favorite game was like Snakes and Ladders that I used to play on my phone. That was not a smartphone, that was a Nokia ka phone, I told you already. Because in 2000, 15 saal pehle, wohi wale phone aaya karte the. But then I would like to ask you, which game do you remember you started playing with? Can I have the mic? You can please answer, if you want to. Yes. Huh? Road Rash. And what was very interesting in that game? We would love to know that. Mike, please. I think you all are getting the chairs arranged in the meanwhile, right? For our first panel. You can do your work, I'll ask. You can please forward the gun mic to him.
Hello. So I started playing Road Rash, and you were asking me for that, what was interesting. It's just that if you type spoon shift one, you get nitros and you just beat the game easily. So that was like my first memories of Road Rash.
Very nice, very nice. So a big round of applause for the guy. Your good name is?
Harish Vijayan from Z Media.
Oh wow, Harish.
Harish.
Harish. Oh, मुझे लगा यार Harish नाम है. मैं पूछना थी what is the meaning of Harish? क्या बात है? मतलब name of this social media era, है ना? The gaming industry. How many of you are gamers वैसे by the way? Oh, that one guy is a gamer. है ना? So you would be like getting awarded here today, I think. You don't know. I know that. But yes, मैं in advance बता देती हूँ आपका नाम होने वाला है क्योंकि आपने इतना अच्छा आंसर दे दिया अभी, है ना? नहीं होगा तो मैं ऐड करवा दूंगी. Well, this is ad gali na. We can add names. Thank you so much, Harish. Well, if I ask like any one of you, how many of you have kids? You can raise your hands. You can tell me. Oh wow. So Mr. Gurpreet, if I'm not wrong, है ना? So your kids also used to play games on their mobile phones? Okay. Can we forward the mic to Mr. Gurpreet?
Yeah.
So you, along with her, you also play games on your phone. You accompany her.
Yeah.
Okay. In which games? What is hers favorite game?
She's very fond of fishdom.
Which one?
Fishdom. Fishdom.
Acha, wisdom.
No, it's fishdom. It's like a sort of a Candy Crush, but it's been augmented from a kid's perspective, and the theme is around fishing. So its base is Candy Crush.
Okay. So do you think she's a better gamer or you?
Ultimately, I am, but in front of her, she is.
Very nice, very nice. A huge round of applause for Mr. Gurpreet. So you would be like seeing him on the dais in the first session. So he is our first session chair also. So in advance, मैं आपको applauses दे देती हूँ. Thank you so much. Well, how many of you like love playing games at competitive level? कितनों में वो competitive spirit रहता है? Yes, we have to play games. Except for the gamers, I know that. वो तो करते ही होंगे ऐसा. Any one of you? Okay, in the meantime, all other people are coming. Welcome all of you. जिनका welcome पहले नहीं किया था हमने. So very warm welcome all of you to Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022. Well, I think most of us like playing games at competitive level. But yes, I think more of you would love to play that corporate wars only. Huh? Seriously, na? Okay, I would want to forward the mic to him. I would love to know what is your good name. The person in specs in the center, in the middle, yes, with a maroon shirt. Huh. Yeah, he's coming with a mic. You can sit down, please.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your good name, sir?
My name is Rameshwar Thakur. Rameshwar Thakur.
Ramneshwar.
Yeah.
Interesting name, first of all. It's like मुझे वो
Thank
वाला
you.
feeling आया वो religious type है ना? It's a very thoughtful name.
Yeah.
And what is the meaning of Ramneshwar?
So this name relates to the god Shiva, right?
Very
So
nice,
that's
very
how, yeah.
nice. So you must believe in like very much belief in spiritual
Correct, true.
world
Yeah.
also, na?
Yes.
Okay, so you have that divine powers. So what do you have to say about gaming? पहले तो ये भी बताओ कि you love playing corporate wars, na? You said yes. What kind of corporate wars?
No, I think I didn't say that. So I'm not into gaming that much such, yeah. But I have a son, he plays gaming throughout the day. Whenever he has a phone, he play a lot of games, yeah. He does that.
So in your spare time, you love watching cricket? अभी आजकल T20 is going on or like कभी-कभी games भी?
Yeah. So, not the cricket basically. So, I like to watch movies, not the cricket.
Oh wow! Which
Yeah.
movies you love watching?
Both Hollywood, Bollywood.
Okay, if I talk about Bollywood, but I have a habit of asking questions. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
So yes, it was not.
So
planned.
recently, no movies watched. Yeah, for last recently, no movies watched. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting. So can we have a huge round of applause for the man himself,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Ramaneshwar?
Yeah, Thakur. Rameshwar Thakur.
Oh, Ramaneshwar. मैंने तो पूरा वो spiritual angle ही दे दिया. I'm so sorry. It's
Thank
Mr.
you,
Rameshwar.
thank you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, all of you, for that wonderful participation. So, huge round of applause for all of you who had given answers और जिन्होंने अपने हाथ like ऐसा raise hands नहीं किया. कोई बात नहीं चलेगा. Well. If I talk about the first panel, it's on the future scope of gaming. That's why I was asking all of you the questions about gaming. What does the gaming of tomorrow look like? As I already told you that sessions here in Gamexx Summit and Awards will be like current state of gaming and future of the gaming industry. So yes, as we can talk about, like, gaming is the most dynamic and exciting category in entertainment across all platforms today. I hope you would agree with me. It is a constant challenge for all of us to look at more immersive and experiential aspects of gaming. Well, there are a lot of questions that comes to our mind when it comes to gaming. Like, how can AI, means artificial intelligence, and virtual reality makes gaming experience more immersive? How can we engage the next billion gamers? What does the road ahead looks like? What can we expect from the gaming industry in the coming years? So these are the few questions that need answers. And to get all the answers, we have our esteemed panelists for the day. To discuss on this, we have Mr. Gaurav Agarwal, who is the co-founder, Gamexx. May I have the pleasure of inviting him on stage, please? Mr. Gaurav Agarwal? Yes, please welcome, sir. We have again Mr. Gaurav Mehta, who is the Chief Marketing Officer, Zupi. Please welcome Gaurav. We have Mr. Karun Arora, who is the General Manager and Head Marketing Communications, Vivo. Please welcome. Applauses are so slow, they are not audible. I think I have to give the gun mic to all our esteemed panelists, or I would ask or request all of you to please give them a big round of applause who all are on the dais right now. Well, we have Ms. Rashmi Sehgal, who is the Senior Vice President, Zenith. Please welcome, ma'am. We have Mr. Rohit Jagasia, founder and CEO, Revenant Esports. Please welcome Rohit. And to chair this session, I told you in advance, we have Mr. Gurpreet Singh, who is the Managing Partner of Performix. Please welcome Gurpreet. Stage is all yours after this, Gurpreet.
Hello? Cool. I think we are just a little delayed by like whatever, 40-50 minutes. We'll try to address. So there are a few questions which you mentioned. And while going through the data, while I think Bijoy also mentioned few of the data sets, we'll try to get, and I'm also having, being into the media industry for last more than 14 years now. We have seen, digital specifically changing very dynamically. I'm also very curious. I do have my couple of questions which I'll also, quickly get an answer to. But rightly jumping on to the discussion, I think I'll start with that games are getting more from a product perspective. I mean, a lot of games are getting into a product zone. They are no more specific standalone games which are only to be played by the users. How and why, there is a productization of games, and it is happening immensely. So Rohit, anything specific which you think that why, there has been a lot of productization around games?
So I think, from a product point of view, I think the engagement, what, users generally have with games compared to OTT or anything is much higher. Moreover, if I have to answer this from an esports point of view also, since I run a esports company, esports has also become a more spectator sport. So not only from a product point of view also, but, 70% of the people who are actually watching the game don't even play the game. But it still has a really, really high attention span. Streams, tournament streams, and creator streams last up to like 6 hours, 7 hours straight. It has a really good concurrent viewership, for all these games. So I think, yeah, from a product point of view, even, now when you see the whole Web3 take on these games where there are, pay to earn things coming, like, there's IndieGG who's just come up with the whole pay to earn sort of a product with games. So, keeping just the fact that, it helps apps have daily active users and, more engagement just because of these games, I think that's why companies are focusing more on.
Sure. Gaurav Agrawal, so being a founder what's your view? I mean, you have been into this space for quite a long time now. And as I mentioned, it has been emerging and it's changing very dynamically. So what's your view on the productization of the game specifically?
Yeah, sure. So I'll be happy to talk to you guys about what I've been doing for long, as well as what we think about other products adopting games, right? So I work at a company called Gamexx, and what we do is we give non-gaming products the option of adding games very seamlessly within their interface, right? So if you've played games, let's say inside products like MX Player or Amazon or Snapchat, a lot of these games are actually powered by us. So what we felt is that since gaming is so central to our lives, we've all heard about the numbers, some 4 billion users around the world already play games. We thought that it might be interesting for us to try and give them games inside products that they already frequent. So could you, for example, think of having games inside a product like Paytm, because you're doing tons of things inside Paytm. You're maybe shopping enough already on Amazon. And if you're also a gamer, having a gaming section there would not only increase the engagement of the product which is hosting such games, but it will also make the discoverability of games easier for users, right? Such that they don't have to install games separately, but inside products that they're already used to using, can their favorite games also be placed? And we've seen that this has been met with tremendous success, largely because in this way we can make games work like videos. When you look to play a video, it's not like you have to download the video separately as a file anymore, right? Like maybe in 2004-05 you do that and play it on VLC, but we are used to tapping on the video and the video starting. With games, however, the experience still remains one which is frictional, where you have to download the game as an app first and then play it. And Gamexx strives to change that. We strive to make games available inside apps and websites which are already popular, such that users could play such games directly, right?
Sure. So I do have an extension to this question because you mentioned Amazon and Snapchat. But I would like to have, apart from a product perspective, Rashmi, you have been on the, planning agency side from a quite long time now. So what do you think from a productization perspective, how brands are, changing themselves and adopting themselves and using this gamification or productization from the brand planning perspective?
So, I hope this is working, yeah. So, I think one of the base fundas that we follow for marketing is follow your consumers. And given the fact that the growth in gaming and the ecosystem has become so heavy, that's definitely started to become a core part of how we look at our marketing plans as well, right? Because of this entire development and growth, what's also happened is the products are also evolving. The opportunities that we had probably pre-pandemic to now, the integration opportunities you have on platforms has increased. The measurability on platforms has increased for brands. So definitely that has really given marketeers a good confidence on the platform and on the genre to start investing more.
Sure. So building on to the brands which you talked about, Gaurav. So what I have noticed that big brands like Amazon, Netflix, and Snapchats of the world, they have built the games for their users. So my next question to you, Gaurav Mehta, is that now these are very big brands. They do have deep pockets with them, and I think they can explore themselves for sure. But what do you think that if for smaller brands or emerging brands, do you see that there is an option, because it has a large market. The gaming is a very big market. So how the emerging players, what option do you see from an emerging player's perspective?
So, Gurpreet, I'll answer this in two parts. Maybe my perspective of how gaming is working for the bigger players, and then for the smaller players, what are the lessons? Now, if we just take the example of Netflix, which launched like an array of 20-30 games over the past 12 months. If we look at like their user base, installed user base, that'll be about 200 odd million users across the world, a little bit more. But the number of game downloads that would have happened were less than 30 million. And that also will be a duplicated user base. So if you were to deduplicate this unique number of users who would have engaged with the games would be even lesser. Now, another metric that will come up is like how much extra time are those, say, suppose 10 million people used those games out of the 220 odd million of Netflix. How much extra time are they investing in being on Netflix platform? If they were spending, say, 60 minutes earlier, are they spending 70, 80, or are they still spending 60 only? And that time goes out of somewhere. So even if they were to like spend like 10% more on an overall platform basis, it might be like low single digit increment in terms of engagement. So I think this is directionally a great experiment, but for me the jury's still out. But that is Netflix and Amazon's, and the scale is so much that even a few basis point jumps up is hard to do. For a smaller player, it might be an interesting thing to look at. And I think what Gaurav was talking about, from GameZop coming and installing themselves in non-gaming platforms, I'm sure there'll be a lot of data that you'll have, which just shows the improvement. But I think directionally, smaller player will gain much more. The bigger players, I think the incremental impact might be not as pronounced.
Sure, sure. So Gaurav, what's your quick view on it?
Yeah, no, I think I agree. I think what we'd like to take away from Netflix's experimentation is the fact that an otherwise non-gaming product is considering to enter the realm of gaming in some form or fashion. Now, the jury could be still out, but I think the jury is out more to do with the fact that they have introduced games in a manner that the games don't sit inside their product, right? They have released a bunch of games for Netflix users, but still the experience remains kind of frictional because somebody has to tap on that and then leave the Netflix application, go outside the Netflix application, download the game, and then, you know, like he was mentioning, is Netflix still able to retain the user? Because the last thing that Netflix wants is somebody starts to play games and then forgets about watching videos on Netflix. That can't be the intention, right? On the other hand, Facebook Messenger, TikTok, Snapchat not anymore. I think after their last earnings report, they've decided to let go of games. But all of these other products, what they have done is, you could actually play games inside TikTok or inside WeChat or inside Facebook Messenger, right? So what ends up happening in that case is, if somebody, let's say, is not interested in the core proposition of Facebook Messenger anymore, but finds interesting games there, that user could stay back on the platform for that much longer, right? Can games become the next hook for users to spend time on? And then who knows, you know, maybe with product iteration, feature development, etc., you could get the user back to using the product that the user was on in the first place, right? So I think the way to use games has to be in a manner that it increases engagement time on the core product itself. With Netflix, I felt that maybe their experimentation will eventually come around and probably they'll eventually look to bring games inside their own product.
I think it's a very, very interesting point which you made, Gaurav, that, you know, how brands utilize the game, the example which you gave from a messenger perspective, that it could be used as a hook to engage or to have more engagement with the same product itself. I think that's a very valid point. Karun, from a Vivo's perspective, you have been working, I think you might be having a different view, you know, around this. So what do you think about, you know, building gamification from an emerging player's perspective? What could be the scope of it?
So you know, I'll keep Vivo aside and let's just first talk about how gaming is emerging in the country. You know, I'll share an example, and I think let's talk about Cred as an app. You know, Cred is, everyone knows that it's a gateway platform for paying our credit card bills, right? But what they have done is, because if you see, you do it in months' time, right? Every month you pay the bill. But how can they keep consumers engaging every, you know, continuously, right? So what they have done is they have gamified the entire section is gamified, right? And one thing which consumers look for, and what we have also noticed, is the reward, right? In the end, what reward you are getting and that's why they are jumping onto this. And that's what overall, as a marketer, what we are also seeing is the gamification is largely impacting the country, and post-COVID, like Gaurav also mentioned, I think India has seen that growth, right? From nowhere to now being competing against giants, right? So I think overall as an industry, we all are hoping that, you know, we will go higher and we will continue creating products. From a Vivo perspective, you know, I think what we have also done is, if you see the smartphone segment, especially the lower segment smartphones, people are asking for higher processors. Why? Because they need good RAM, so from Snapdragon to RAM to, you know, people have moved away from only, phone is used only for, let's say, clicking a picture. People are talking about over performance. So that's the change which we have seen, yeah.
Cool. Rohit, now I think the examples which Gaurav and partially which Karun mentioned, I think there is a linkage between gaming as a cohort. Now, how brands can generate more revenue from a non-gaming platform perspective, or non-gaming products can be supported by the gaming products? Any specific example which you have?
So I'll speak about a case study that we've done for ICICI Securities. So since, you know, we have a couple of content creators and athletes who, you know, generally stream or, you know, do a couple of social media activations, ICICI Securities wanted to, you know, actually help us get younger audience onto their, you know, onto their app, and, you know, get a younger audience register on ICICI Securities and teach them more about, you know, investing into, you know, into stocks or mutual funds. And they wanted our athletes and, you know, our streamers to do a small sort of a tutorial while they're streaming as to, you know, how's, you know, apart from just being a gamer, how is it, you know, good to invest. And, you know, just because, you know, generally esports athletes have a very small shelf life. So just in order to, you know, get the Gen Zs and millennials onto their app, we did a small sort of a campaign for them. And from what I mean, I can't really give you the numbers, but we had helped them decrease their CAC a lot. Like, I mean, they got a lot of young customers. Obviously, there was a give and take relationship there where they got Amazon vouchers and everything to get on the. But, you know, they saw a couple of people registering on the app. After that, I don't really know what happened, whether they actually bought mutual funds or no. But that was one non-endemic case study that we had at Revenit.
So Gaurav Agrawal, I mean, again, gamers or the gaming as a cohort, as a genre, how it can support the non-gaming products? Because see, example which Karun mentioned about the Cred as well. Now, Cred is specifically not a gaming product, but there are gamification which are being done within the product itself. So as you from games or perspective as well, how the non-gaming products are being leveraged from the gamification of the either the product or the services?
So one of the things that we should do is we should first differentiate gamification from games themselves. I think gamification doesn't necessarily mean adding a game inside another product. Gamification is introduction of any platform level elements which makes the user's journey within the product easier, right? Like, let's say you getting a spin the wheel like feature, or if you come to the product 7 days in a row, at the end of the 7th day you may get some voucher or some freebie within the product. Those are gamification kind of things, like which the platform does to make the user journey more fun, right? It's not necessarily introduction of games per se. So maybe Cred hasn't added games as such. They've added those elements which makes the user journey more fun, which is fine. Talking about adding games themselves and what could users do? I think, well, more than users doing something here, companies may have to worry about what they could do for the users, right? Users could only play their role in being on the products if they like the products, but the products have to be designed in a manner that the presence of games on those very products makes sense, right? Just adding games or even gamification for that matter in a product in a way which is not conducive to the product's engagement may not work. A lot of thought may have to go behind where to add games, what do you want to do with the games. Can games foster what the product's original intention is? You know, I'll give you an example. We are working with one very large food delivery company in the country. The partnership is going to be announced soon. And what we are doing with them is something very interesting. The product managers of that company told us that their product is opened more number of times after the order is placed than before the order is placed, which was surprising to us. You know, they said that user impatience is at its peak after somebody's placed an order, right? And users would check the delivery status as to where the order is 3 to 4 times after placing every order, right? Now, an interesting solution for them could be to add a game over here, right? And add it meaningfully such that if the delivery is 15 minutes away, rather than just showing to the user that your product is 15 minutes from delivery or half an hour from delivery or whatever, with rains, etc., it could be 45 minutes, nobody can say. What if they show a game to the user there and say that while your order is delivered, here's a game for you, and by the way, if you make X score within the game, we discount your next purchase by 5% or 10% or 15%, right? As it is, they are discounting every delivery. In this case, if you do this, and the users actually spend 15-20 minutes and earns that voucher, and I use the word earn, he's not getting that voucher, he's earned that voucher, the recall value of that voucher is much higher, and that product has smartly secured the next transaction from the hands of their competitor. That is a meaningful use case of actually adding a game within a product, and this is the kind of experience that companies like Gamexx are trying to create.
I think I would be the first one because I don't know how others can sync up with this. There are a few hands raised up, but so I have 2 kids. I'll just take a minute. I have 2 kids. After placing an order, I think minimum 5-6 times I go into the app and see where my order is. So I think I would be, checking with you separately that on which app it is coming to make sure that I'm having that app. Now, so I think, from last couple of months, we have been, hearing a lot about the 5G. There was in the presentation itself, which I also mentioned something on the 5G. Considering gaming is, very data heavy. So what do you think coming with 5G, Rashmi? So what's your view on, with 5G coming in, how it will support or how it will change the gaming industry specifically?
I think further exciting times are ahead with 5G. 5G banks on 2 things. One obviously is the speed that it'll get in and the lapsage time that a gamer faces. I was reading somewhere as an industry source that the time that you currently take to download a game in 4G, you'll actually be able to download 10 games in 5G. So just imagine the kind of speed and no lapsage time. So with that, a couple of things I think will happen, in my opinion, with 5G. I think the biggest aspect of high bandwidth and no lapsage time will open avenues for AR, VR integrations. Right? I don't know how many of you guys already play games which are in the AR, VR. Earlier presentation spoke about Pokemon Go, and all of these games have already inbuilt AR, VR. Now with that kind of a bandwidth, the immersive and the engagement that you will be able to drive, I think will be a great one for the gamers. The second piece, and I think also spoke about the streaming. Right, so there are people actually watching gamers and the streaming. Now with that bandwidth, that's going to go up because what we're seeing from brands and the marketeers' interest as well, as influencers go about their streaming, even the gaming influencers actually have a very loyal base. And with that, 5G is actually going to further up that. So we talk about fashion influencers, we talk about health influencers, there's going to be a huge line of gaming influencers and people actually sitting for 3 hours, 4 hours watching those games. So I think these 2 elements are really going to scale that engagement. And that's definitely a space, not just from a product perspective, even we for our brands are actually leveraging on.
Cool. Rohit, I think very specific from an esports perspective, wherein very hard gamers, core gamers are there. I'm sure that 5G would be an addition to, your requirement. But what do you foresee as an outcome from a gaming industry and specifically from an esports perspective?
I think for athletes, currently they compete on Wi-Fi, so we have a training facility where we have good Wi-Fi. But we'd not have to invest in such a facility going forward because the latency on 5G is going to be really low compared to 4G. So I'm sure there'll be no sort of ping disadvantage or whatever that Indians have right now. Again, I could probably take a case study, but I don't think most people would relate to it. But like for example, when you take a FPS title, like a first-person shooter game, and when you're really shooting, it really depends on the latency and the ping that you play on. So with 5G, that goes down a lot. So I think it's really great from a competitive point of view that it's coming. But obviously, it also depends on how expensive it is for users, because honestly, esports really picked up because of the whole 4G band, and with Geo coming up with such a competitive, price range and all of that. So I think it'll be great for the gaming industry, provided, it is priced correctly, since, it's a very price sensitive market.
Sure. Cool. So we are from a closing perspective, Gaurav. So what do you think how the future looks like, and what all? So there are a lot of gaming enthusiasts, either from a product perspective or from a servicing perspective or from a consumer perspective. What we can expect from a gaming industry in the future?
That's a very loaded question, and I don't know if in the 1 minute I have, I could do justice to it. But I think maybe we'll notice some trends, and these trends would be as follows. I think the number of non-gamers that we have in the universe is constantly going to shrink. There will be more and more number of non-gamers who convert to casual gamers, and then if casual gaming companies do justice, then hopefully they'll transition further on. The other key trend that we are quite confident of is, I think RMG, real money gaming in the country, is going to continually grow, barring regulatory hurdles here and there, but I think this is not the right forum for that. I think RMG is probably one of those things which will see immense growth in this country. The third thing which I think you'll start to see a lot more, and we are probably already seeing around us a lot, is game streaming. I think it's incredible how so many people would want to tune in to see somebody else play. It still stumps me sometimes, but I think the streaming as a vertical within gaming is going to see tremendous growth, right? And when you add in other factors like 5G and more powerful devices, I think it'll only go on to supplement the three other key trends that I just so described.
So you mentioned a point. I mean, Gaurav Mehta, I'm coming to you on this. I think it's a justice which Gaurav Agarwal mentioned, that from a casual games perspective, there is a lot of room available. So what do you think? I mean, either from a specifically casual games perspective or from a gaming as an overall perspective, how the future looks like and what we can expect?
No, I agree with what Gaurav was saying. Maybe I'll bring an alternative point of view. If we just step back and we look at all products, internet products, from an anthropological perspective, any media, gaming is a part of the media entertainment industry. If we just look at this industry anthropologically, earlier we were consuming, say, linear TV, which was passive entertainment. Then all of a sudden, pandemic, and just a few years before pandemic, OTT became big, which was, on-demand entertainment. Gaming, to me, and why gaming is eating a lot of these sub-industries' lunches, because it's active entertainment. You play it on demand and you are a participant in the whole experience. Which is why, if I just look at anthropologically and how people also are how they also want to be a part of the whole experience that they are gaining on internet, gaming is going to go big. Gaurav's point about RMG as a part of the RMG fraternity, very interesting thing I'll just quickly share before I conclude my piece. We are into casual and board games, Zoopy, and fairly new company, 2-3-year-old company. We normal logic would say that our overlap with the biggies would be really high. Like our users would be found on other platforms. But that's not the case. It's a very small overlap that we have with the bigger RMG players. That just tells that if you have the right kind of games going out, then people will come on the platform. So while 5Gs and all will help in people indulging more with games, but the format or the kind of games that you're developing is the single biggest thing as per me. So that's what I think.
Sure, cool. Karun, your view on the future?
Yeah, so I'll give an insight with respect to mobile industry and gaming. As we all know that US and China are the biggest market for gaming, but US is largely console gaming, whereas China is PC gaming. India is the one leading market with respect to mobile gaming. And with 5G, I think we all talk about that with 5G, obviously one big change is going to happen is your cloud gaming will get a big boom. And one more insight with respect to mobile phone industry, I think when we compare 4G versus 5G share, every phone which is above 20,000 is 5G enabled phone, and every one phone out of every 4 phone is a 5G enabled phone. So that shows that and of course Airtel just did trials. So we all are gunning for 5G. And this industry is going to see the big boom, and taking forward that, the live streaming, who ever imagined that, people are waiting to watch this live streaming. Like Tanmay Bhatt does live streaming, he's a comedian, but he does live streaming of his game. So it's a big, honestly speaking, with 5G, gaming industry is going to take that bigger leap. Yeah.
Rashmi, I would like to have your view, not from the product side, but more from a planning perspective. That how the gaming as a genre is getting a lot of eyeballs from the brands to include that from a planning perspective as well.
Surely. Gamers, with the growth, have almost 60% plus penetration within the entire digital ecosystem. Now, those are numbers to reckon with now. Yeah, and just not limited to gaming, but also gamification. That absolute brilliant idea that Gaurav just spoke about. I'm sure that, as this gets beat out, there are a lot of brands that are going to try on. So the 2 big points for us to think when we're thinking about planning for our brands, obviously, is where consumers are spending time, and definitely gaming is a genre where they invest a lot of time. It's not just a read, scroll, and moving on. And the second piece is the opportunities of being integrated. Right from integrations in-game to even integrations of beyond the game, right? So all of that growing has really made this important. And the next big avenue that we look at, and I think all of us are now reckoned with the sports about gaming influencers and live streaming. This would be the area that we'll really look forward when we look into the next avenue of gaming.
So Rohit, your closing statement on what lies in the future, and what all from a gaming genre we can expect.
With 5G coming in, like I said, it'll be great for competitive gaming. I think it'll, since streaming has so much engagement involved for endemic and non-endemic brands, I think it'll be 5G will really again bolster that. And I think it is the most engaging source of content that that can be put out right now. So I think it's going to be a good one for gaming.
Cool. So I think that closes our session. We'll open up to the audience for a couple of questions if anybody has. Yeah, I think.
Am I audible? So my quick question is, in gaming industry, the issue is about the lifespan of a game. What is in the market right now may not be in the market within the next 2 months or so. Same was with Pokemon Go, has happened with multiple games. So let's say if today as a brand I start investing and integrating in something like Pokemon Go, and in next 2 months I see, okay, Pokemon Go to raha hi nahi hai. So how can a brand be proactive in picking up such trends? So if you can throw some light.
Yeah, Rohit.
So like, say for example with Pokemon Go, when you're talking about Pokemon Go, generally Pokemon does come up with another genre of games, like there's Pokemon Unite, which is a similar sort of a game like Pokemon Go. It's obviously mobile and that is VR, AR, but generally the target audience is that all these games is, it's almost the same. So when a brand has budgets for doing Pokemon Go or doing campaigns across Pokemon Go, they actually work with streamers, and those streamers play separate games, and based on insights and analytics what brands get from these streamers, they can shuffle around with the games that they want to.
Anything else? Anybody else has a question? Otherwise, we'll wrap up.
So my question is like how a crypto world can change gaming industry at this point of time. What are the future and what are the stats are saying? Just to give a little bit idea about that.
Anybody? I think currently crypto is anyways down, so I guess it's very risky to park your money on crypto. And I'm not sure how long it will take because I'm already invested and I'm in losses for now. I think I invested at the wrong time. But anything specific which we have on crypto?
I'll quickly share. Maybe this is a little bit more relevant in the real money gaming sector, where anyone who's putting in money needs that trust and security that the money that person has put into the platform is, secure. And that's where I think crypto will really come in and give that required trust to that particular industry where money is being deployed on a real time. So that's a big use case for crypto and RMG. I think even casual games have a lot of crypto elements. Where it's, I think Nike has used crypto elements in the kind of running games that they have come up with very, very well. So I see crypto as a very, very strong ally of gaming, especially in RMG for sure.
All right, I think we are...
In-game commerce, where you would be able to really sell products within games, where crypto is actually going to be the trading currency.
I think that's what Nike is also building upon.
Yeah. All right, so we are up to for the last question. Yeah. It's there.
Hi. So to an extent to what question he asked for, how brands are looking at, gaming and, spending the money there. Having said that, a lot of games are getting banned. Like Pokemon wasn't one example, but I would like to ask, since you are from an esports industry, Free Fire got banned, BGMI got banned. So what's your view? How do you see? What's the option? And the audience are not same. Audience are different.
So BGMI honestly is not banned yet. It's just on a pause. So it's unfair to call.
The new users cannot play. The new users are not there.
True.
But the people are there, creators are there. Yes, but the brands are hesitating. And I'm asking from, I'm not somebody who's investing money. But yes, I go out in the market and I talk about it, and then the brands refrain themselves that okay, this is something where we want to be there.
Correct. But again, it's just not that there's only BGMI. Again, BGMI, whatever happened with BGMI, that is, I think, a larger problem from a
Free Fire, then BGMI, then what option next? So what do we talk about, when we go out and talk about esports? What do we talk about?
So recently, our team, just after the BGMI ban, we at Revenant have always, looked at diversification our game portfolio. So we recently represented India in the Pokemon Unite World Championship in London.
Correct. Birmingham.
No, it was in Excel London. So
Dota 2. Sorry.
Yeah. So
So my question is like, what brands are looking at? What's their perspective? Are they holding on to it? Are they willing to spend and then waiting for the right time to come on it? Or are they saying that, okay, this is where the place I don't want to be?
So after the ban, we're going to be announcing 3 more partnerships. So brands are still looking at spending. Out of that, 2 of them are endemic and 1 is a non-endemic brand. So it depends on how you pitch to the brand in terms of, what
Okay,
game
we've been talking to some of the brands. The panelists are sitting here and they are shying away. So I just thought of asking that, since the games are banned, so what's their perspective?
Yeah, I mean, everyone is a little shaky right now, but I think the impact that, who expected a game to get a prime time slot on Star Sports? BGMI did that, and it was there only for 1 year. And it is going to come back, it's not banned yet. I mean, from what I've heard, it's not going to, Krafton is not going to let it just go off. But again, that's a larger problem to have solved.
Can I know your viewpoint, Rashmi ma'am? What do you think of it?
I think actually I kind of correlate with what he's saying. Obviously, with the bans and with such a news, there would be a bit of shakiness amongst brands to look at. But like he said, we'll have to wait, we'll have to look at a larger view on where that's going and then probably invest and look at monies.
All right. Thank you.
Cool. Okay, I think it's good conversation. So that ends our conversation. Thank you so much. What do you?
Thank you so much, Gurpreet, and thank you so much, each one of you, for sharing your insights and meaningful discussion on this future of gaming industry. And thank you so much, all of you, for your active participation, and not even me saying applauses, you have given applauses. Thank you. Once again, I would like to request all of you to kindly come in the front of these tables, and then for the photo op, as it's a ritual of Adgali, of course. So we are a bit space constraint is there, so yes. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you so much. I would like to request all our esteemed panelists to come for the speaker's bite at the speaker's lounge. Please join us there. And yes, this was our first panel. That was really interesting and so insightful. Like doing these events and hosting these, this is a win-win situation for me also. First of all, I get knowledge. Secondly, I'm in my hometown Delhi, so it's like a double bonanza for me. And thirdly, I earn money also. That's what I work for. And yes, Adgali is like family to me. Well, before I proceed further, or I would announce our next guest, our next esteemed speaker for our keynote session, I would like to ask you one question. I think I'm not getting all of you bored with all my questions. You can raise hands if I'm doing that. Are you all getting bored? यार नो तो कह दीजिए प्लीज मतलब अब तो आप लोग बोलेंगे ज़बरदस्ती हो गया नो बोलने वाला but that's okay. But yes, game over. Who very often use this term, game over? You can raise your hands and you can answer while sitting. I would like to request all our delegates to kindly wait. In the meantime, the chairs are getting removed from the stage or the dais. I would request my team to remove the chairs because our next keynote session is going to get started. Yes, we'll be having a tea break also. So yes, game over. Who would often like to use this term very often? Nobody? I like to say it very often. Game over. But yes, this event is not over because there are many sessions which all are waiting. And then yes, of course, our keynote addresses also. So I would request everyone who is outside, who all are outside, to come inside and gather back here because with the audience and the delegates, the hall will look more enthusiastic and filled with energy, I believe. Yes. For our next keynote address, I would say it's on a next generation destination for online gaming. I would request Mr. Shubh Mittal, who is the Senior Manager, Ernst & Young, means EY, to come over the stage to share his thoughts about how can India become next generation or next generation destination for online gaming. May I request the pleasure of Mr. Shubh Mittal of please coming on the dais. I would be having the honor of inviting him on stage. Mr. Shubh is there? Yes, he's there. Okay, all right. Honored, sir.
Sure. I think, guys, there's some technical glitch. They're just putting up the presentation. We'll quickly start. Yeah, definitely. And I think it's an interesting industry to be in. What has really worked well for India is the mobile revolution, right? That has really changed the state of this industry, and gaming is one such sector which has witnessed a growth on basis of that. Another important aspect to look at is we are a young country. We host 1/5 of the world youth in this country, and that's a very important parameter from a gaming standpoint. We've been witnessing a huge growth. There's been a lot of focus from an investment standpoint. You could see a lot of focus around coming up from brands to start with. Even government has started putting up a lot of focus around this. It's a tremendous opportunity, and I'm going to talk about few stats coming forward, which would amaze you guys, that the kind of gamers we have in this country and how it is amazingly growing. So all in all, I think this is going to be the next destination for all Gen Zs to look India as one of the biggest gaming destination. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start this with looking at India, how India is a digitally young country, and importantly, how it is driven by diversity and inclusion. As I was talking about, we see 1/5 of the world's youth part of India population, and mobile revolution has been game-changing for India. We've never been into a PC gaming or to a console gaming to an extent. We've directly jumped onto the mobile gaming, and that's only on the basis of mobile revolution. Now, what this has changed for India, the key problems for gaming as an industry. One, the consoles were heftily priced, so the pricing problem got solved. 4G revolution kind of solved in some sort of an infrastructure problem, as well as the host of that micropayment infrastructure which has come up in India has also kind of helped on the monetization side of time. So all of this all together kind of have set the right tone for gaming industry in India and setting up India as a next-gen destination for gaming. With that, I'll just get into talk to you about some of these stats around where gaming industry is today, what is the state of gamers in India, also what about some of the key trends this sector is going through, and then finally we will just close off with some takeaways around. So if you look today, India, the entire gaming industry is around 101 billion INR in 2021, which is seeing a 28% growth Now, what is that growth based on? That growth is really based on the internet access, the cheap data. You will never get a data 15 rupees a GB in India across the world. That's only India is the only country providing you so cheap a data, which is kind of fueling this growth. It's also about the growing disposable income, which has increased the intensity to pay. We have seen that paying gamers are increasing more and more. There is approximately some 80 million paying gamers in 2020, which has increased up to 95 million paying gamers. So that's all what is fueling the growth for us. Moving next is just a broad view of how this industry is diversified. There are various facets around this industry, and why each of them is so different. Right? If you look by device, there is 4 side of bifurcations in this industry. We come up at type. Casual in itself is a segment. RMG in itself is a very different segment. Again, esports is in itself as a segment. And interchangeably, there has been a lot of misunderstanding around the nomenclature and how that has been used. But if you see gaming as an industry, it's like it in itself is vast, and it contains a lot of sub-segments to put in. Next, if we talk about, and as a lot of other panelists prior to me was talking about, that India is a destination for mobile gaming, what we see here is mobile gaming is the majority of the revenue generator for India. And if you see by device, almost 81 billion INR is being out of mobile gaming, and we have some 370 million gamers in this category. Overall, we are expecting to cross 400 million gamers this year. But again, on the type side, if you see, real money and fantasy are the ones which has been seeing a growth. That's basically more on the verge of transaction revenue. Because of the propensity to pay, there has been an increase in transaction revenue, which has led to growth on real money and online. There has been also a significant growth in esports and casual gaming. These segments are being growing approximately 32% year on year. It's no longer a niche activity in India. Gamers, it is a significant benefit for gamers. They've been using it not just for skill development, but for social interaction, and monetization is also an important aspect. As I was talking about, 390 million online gamers. As of last year, we are expecting it to cross 400 million gamers this year. We are one of the largest country with highest number of downloads, game downloads in India. And if you look at right-hand side, some of the stats on the gamers in this country, 1 out of 4 gamers consider esports as a viable occupation. We've been seeing gaming tournament prizes, approximately 5 lakh a tournament, and each of the gamer earning on an average 5K to 45K per month. Now, what does make a difference here? The difference which is creating here is gamers are creating an economic impact on the society, right? Now, once you start earning, you would also start creating job. It also starts creating the entire life cycle ecosystem, which leads to an economic growth. And that's what even government is focused around. And hence, that's a key area where everyone is looking up at. Now, as we were talking about, gaming is primarily mobile-led, but you see a significant female user base on the gaming, and a significant engagement as well on the gaming. 3 out of 4 users play games at least twice a day. We have 60 plus minutes of engagement, average playing time. Important aspect is, if you see the male versus female split, 45% of the female gamers are moms. I mean, most of them are moms actually. So that's an interesting feature, and it's pretty important from brand's perspective as well, how they can basically look at different TG to target on across. Coming over to investments, we have almost 76 plus online gaming companies who have seen online gaming startups who have seen investment in India. Approximately, there are a lot of international game developers who are coming back to India, and because there's a scope for language and regionalization, that's also taking up a big chunk. We see almost 200 plus INR being raised, and again, as of now, what we talk about is we have 3 gaming unicorns in India as well. So if you see some stats, 2021 was a big year for gaming companies. We saw 33 industry startups which are getting funded around. We have this number 13 till half year of 2022, and we expect a significant investment coming down into the gaming one. Some of the key trends to talk about, I'll start with the AVGC, which is Animation, VFX, Gaming and Comics. It's a council which is also set up by government. You won't believe there are some 139 universities in India which are offering courses on AVGC. And Maharashtra and Karnataka are some of the key ones. Each of them have like 20 universities plus. Even in this year's union budget, government has said that they will define a task force for them to recommend ways to monetize the potential into this sector. So it's one of the key sector to being focused, and how we can how government can have more potential realized. NFT is another trend which we see. We see around some 500K Indians interested in NFT, on the verge of Bollywood and cricketers getting onto NFT platforms. We would be expecting around approximately 2 million users of NFT gaming in India by 2024. There's a mistake on the slide about 500 million. Metaverse is another interesting trend which we're seeing, which is driving the experience for gamer users. A lot of companies are trying to explore metaverse as an opportunity of how they can. Just to talk about some of the case studies, we've been talking to a few companies who are trying to look at how they can enable some of the gaming apps on their platform, which could be played across on metaverse. So that's a new set of opportunity which is getting cleared. Play to earn is something which I was already talking about. Gamers are looking at it as a potential to earn, and as a viable second earning option. Another important thing with a lot of ban coming up around, there are aspects where Indians are also looking at some of the Indian first content. So some of the games which are Indian originated, they are also trying to prefer on that side of things as well. And last but very important is the propensity to pay. We see 14% growth in terms of paying user base, and that has been approximately 95 million now. So with higher disposable income in India, this is also a key contributing factor to the gaming industry. Within gaming industry, esports is one of the strongest gaming segment, whereas if you see cloud gaming is the one which is still in infancy. Esports has been seeing huge growth in terms of viewership. They've grown from 600K to 2 million hours of viewership in a year, estimated to have revenues of approximately 15 billion INR by 2025. There is also esports players which are doubling up. So we have at least 17 million esports viewers today, and also the number of players have doubled up from 300K to 600K. So that's another robust growth which we see in the esports segment, which is also driving next frontier for the gaming industry. However, cloud gaming is a niche concept with 5G coming up. I think this should start picking up. A lot of telcos would be interested in this sort of a concept where you don't need an infrastructure to play a high-speed game. Infrastructure is basically on a rental mode. Brands, for brands, it's a huge opportunity. The key primary TG is 18 to 24, and as we know, India has 60% of the population, working age population, and out of that, almost another 60% is 18 to 24. So this becomes a key core audience from a brand standpoint. We see at least 100 plus brands investing into into gaming side of things, and they're also looking at how they can drive engagement. To talk about an engagement, if you see some of the platforms has classically used interactive gaming as a key means to engagement. So if you would see some of them like Kaun Banega Crorepati or Geo Play Along, all of them has second screen interactivity, and nowadays you can start doing play along while the live screen game is going. This gives them a huge engagement. This gives them huge user base onto their apps. This also gives them the data about consumers on the app, which could help them in all those cross-selling and upselling of the thing. So that's how a lot of platforms are also evaluating a lot of interactive gaming and bringing it to their platforms so that they can be a lot more brand friendly, and which could also in effect give them a lot of performance. Just to sum it up, we are expecting a 450 million gamers in India by 2024, emerging techs to boost foothold for gaming, and what we also see is it would be the next evolution for social from a Gen Z standpoint. So in all, India is going to be a next generation destination for gaming.
Thank you, sir. It's done? Okay. Thank you so much for your rich insights and your valuable presentation. And thank you so much. Once again, I would like to request you to kindly stay back for the photo op. Yes?
Sure.
You can kindly come in the front for the photo op. I hope you all are filtering your knowledge process, your learning process, and you're sharing it on your social media as well, right? Okay, that's great. Thanks, Mr. Shubh, once again. And now is the time to announce our next panel. In the meantime, I would request the team to kindly arrange the chairs on the dais. And yes, our next session is on AdOver Gaming. Is in-game advertising the next frontier for brands? And I would like to request all of you to kindly request as I announce our next panelist in the meantime. I would say, with the rise of gaming, there is a huge prospect of in-game advertising. How media agencies go about investing in gaming platforms? The next question is, how can brands gain maximum mileage out of them? Okay, so how brands association work out keeping in mind the monetization aspect? So to get all the answers on this, we have our esteemed panelists. I would announce the names in a bit or in a meantime. But yes, this is not a tea break, yes. So I would request all of you to kindly sit back and you can just wait for like 1 minute because as I'm going to announce the names. So yes, I would like to announce the session chair first, who would be moderating this session. He is Mr. Naresh Gupta, who is the co-founder and CSO, bang in the middle. If he's there, I would like to kindly request him to come on the stage, on the dais for this session. Mr. Naresh Gupta. He's there? All right, in the meantime, our session chair is coming. He's arriving here. Yes, Mr. Naresh Gupta is here. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Naresh? because he is going to chair this session on Adua Gaming is in-game advertising, the next frontier for brands. Okay, I would request Mr. Naresh to kindly take the chair in the center, as you will be the center of attraction today. You will be moderating the session, and you'll be balancing, you'll be asking all the questions. And yes, you need the chair in the middle. Well, I would like to announce our esteemed panelists for the day. Yes, would like to invite on stage Mr. Abhinash Panda, who is the Digital Marketing Manager, Dabur India. May I have the honor of inviting Mr. Abhinash for this panel discussion? Please welcome Abhinash. Thank you so much for the applauses. We have Ms. Archana Agarwal, who is the Vice President Media, Airtel. May I have Archana on stage, please? You're looking gorgeous, Archana. Green is the color of positivity, and lime green is very much in and my personal favorite, so welcome, yes. We have Mr. Nitin Goyal, Country Manager, India Subcontinent Gameloft. May I have the pleasure of inviting Mr. Nitin Goyal on stage. Please welcome, sir. We have Mr. Shashi Shekhar Mukherjee, who is the Head, Digital Marketing, Reckitt Health India. Welcome, Mr. Shashi. Along with him, we have Mr. Sumit Bhateja, who is the Business Head, Gaming Tyro Comet, one of our partners as well. Welcome, Mr. Sumit. Okay, we have Ms. Snigdha Bhatt, who is the Digital Marketing Lead, PepsiCo Food and Beverages. Please welcome the gorgeous woman, Snigdha. So all our esteemed panelists and our session chair as well are there on the dais. So can we have a loud round of applause for all of them once, please? And now, you can take on the stage from here, Mr. Naresh.
Thank you very much. The panel is a bit delayed, so I think we've done a whole round of panel discussion before we came here. Which is what, so what I'll do is let's start with Nitin. Nitin basically is a game developer, publisher, and then runs that part of business. So it's good for him to tell us how they look at this entire ecosystem. What is it that they build? What is it that they bring to brands? And then I'll go back to a couple of marketers and understand from them how are they looking at this entire ecosystem and what they are looking at, and maybe come back to Sumit and have a conversation on how a publisher can come and start to work on it. So Nitin, all yours.
Thank you, Naresh. And basically, when we look at the gaming, I said, we have been into this space for more than 20 years. I said, the way it has evolved, right, so over the last 6-7 years, I say, ever since like the Google and Apple came into this space, I say, and the monetization changed in the space from like the licensing base to the advertising and IP. So there has been a lot of evolution in how the brands can actually benefit through the experiences that the gaming can actually offer with their audiences. And the whole thing has to be looked into in terms of how the brands can leverage the immersive gaming experience, which is very unique to the gaming as a space altogether, and combine it with the like massive reach of like some 3.2 billion gamers globally that we have, and about like 400 million gamers out here in the Indian market. That makes it a very strong proposition altogether for the brands to look at. Now, one way to look at it is purely from the media perspective, which is about like running your commodity ad units across the games. But the other way to actually look at it is in terms of how the brands can build meaningful connection with their audiences through the gaming experiences, which are more native, more deeper in terms of the integration inside the game. And it does involve a lot of, I would say it does involve time and effort, both on the brand side as well as the game developers side, to come up with a unique proposition for the brands, specific to the which is very specific to the very unique challenge that the brand is facing. And that's where that rich communication which needs to happen, a dialogue needs to happen between the brand and the game developer in terms of identifying what would be the best fit in terms of the solution which would work across for that particular brand to address that particular challenge. So it has to be central of the whole communication strategy that the brand builds across for itself while talking to the gamers.
So you're saying two things matter, which is how deep is the engagement and how much you can do the immersive experience around the brand that you're looking at, and the amount of reach that you can bring to table, and how brands can benefit from that. Snigdha, you run, and as we were speaking, you run two brands that are deeply seeped into this entire culture. You do look at experience, you do look at reach. How is it that brands that you run are looking at coming here and doing stuff that they want to do?
So for us, it is more experience. So brands, if actually, so we thoroughly believe that if brands can really create an experience for a user who's actually playing the game, and when he's into a serious gaming mode, is when you actually connect with that particular user. So for example, if I'm able to make him move through that clutch moment, the typical clutch moment where the gamer is really stuck, if I can really make that clutch moment become meaningful, the user is more involved and ingrained into the brand, and they don't really mind. So when we actually look at these game integrations, which we do across our set of brands, we go and speak to these gamers, and we ask them that, what's intrusion for you? And maybe a lot of people come back and say that, the video ads are intrusion, or maybe, something flying in the air is intrusion for them. But when a brand really enables something which makes that person really cross that level, whether it is in terms of the XP points which they get, or whether it is in terms of a weapon which is enabled by that brand, is when they really think that brand has added value to their whole experience. So we look at it more from an experiential angle for our set of brands, because I think whether it is Dew or whether it is Doritos, we all have a very engraved philosophy for all our brands. And we honestly think that if, as a brand, I can enable something for a consumer, it really leaves a long-lasting impact from a brand's angle, and it can really marry to that consumer experience.
So you are talking of how intrusion happens and how brands can be at that point of intrusion. With the brands that you work, Archana, is that how you look at it, or there is a completely different way of looking at and playing this game for brands?
So actually it's a mix, because we do intrusive advertising, which is rewarded videos, which obviously that's how we drive scale in terms of reach and frequency. So that's one thing. But we have experimented with gaming, be it way back, like I was telling you earlier, when I was with P&G, we did a whole trial and sampling using gaming, right? And we actually had, those days, gaming was not really as big as as it is today post-COVID, right? And there we actually had, we had something both for the casual gamers, because there is a huge set of audiences who are casual gamers, and there is another set of audiences who are hardcore gamers, right? So you have to differentiate between the two in terms of who you're targeting and how do you target, because each of them have to be targeted differently. So at that time, we actually did something for both sets of gamers, and we actually sampled or gave out Gillette razors to the people who were participating in. Now that was years ago. Very recently, we did, we had tied up with an esports company where we wanted to do a whole set of series of sponsorships on gaming, and again, it was an experiment. But I think, as Snigdha said, it has to go beyond just a sponsorship. I think the way we look at it is more, how can I drive usage for my brand, which is, how can I make my consumer feel special, right? So some of the things that we've trying to do or have been thinking of doing, which we haven't done, is how can we get Airtel consumers to get a separate tournament which is running parallelly with the esports, and the winner can, for example, go straight into the semifinals, right? Now that is something which is giving back to the consumer and making them feel special, that they're getting this opportunity. Even if they lost the regular tournament, they're getting a second opportunity. So these are some of the thoughts and ideas that we have. We haven't really been able to experiment but we've done some tests with cloud gaming. We've worked with gaming influencers, and that is something which we keep doing in terms of driving, because when 5G comes, gaming is one big use case of 5G. So a gaming influencer becomes very critical in this whole ecosystem for us.
So I'll stay with our marketer. Shashi, you basically were discussing this whole thing of saying, because you run a very different kind of brands than what Snigdha runs or what Archana runs. For you, it's very important that families come together, or you have co-viewing time and stuff like that. How is it that brands like Dettol, and more importantly brands like Durex, look at this ecosystem of games and then start to build following, experiential engagement with the users that you're working with?
So, things that, how we look at it is a bit different, right? Because, so we are not there to build any experiences for gamers, specifically because the kind of products or the brands that we are in, right? So, on one hand, it is a media placement, wherein, because I think what has happened after COVID is the number of people on online platform has gone up, the number of, time spent has gone up. I think the best way to sort of look at it, and also the clutter has gone up. I mean, most of us would be on YouTube Premium, but just try and log off your Premium and see the number of ads that you get. It's at least 3 or 4 times, so it's very similar to TV, if you look at, right? So there is, and with that, the VTRs are dropping, the completion rates are dropping. So I think the way that's the first thing that we're looking at, right? So I think the media placement with incentivized video kind of solves that, because you at least know that the person, while they're playing the game, they are completely 100% focused. It's very difficult to find consumers focused on their screens if they're not gaming honestly, right? You will sort of switch tabs, you'll do something, you'll get a call in between, but gaming is gaming, right? Even if it's casual gaming. So that is one side of it. Though on the other hand, the way we look at our mid funnel, which is driving relevance, right? So for example, quick example of, one of the objective is to sort of driving the habit of hand washing among kids. Right now, casual gaming actually opens up a lot of opportunities where we are able to find data signals that actually allows us to target a co-viewing watching time between a parent and a kid. Right now, that's the good placement for us to target. And now there, typical ads don't work because you're talking to the kid there, right? So I think there is something that we look into, custom gaming. For example, a Chota Bheem game can be sort of turned into something that he has to wash his hand before eating this laddu. It's a very simple thing, but once you keep doing it at a regular interval in times, and gaming, you don't play once, right? So I think those things kind of get embedded, and the best way to sort of look at it is actually mount a BLS, see if people are registering that native placement that you have done, because it is not advertising, it is in-game placement. So I think those are the two different ways that we look at. One is from an awareness standpoint, other is from building relevance.
And while you are at awareness, and while you are at engagement, and while you are building all that, there is also Dabur doing or looking at similar kind of challenges, because you also have brands that are really mass, bottom end of market, huge amount of consumers that come into you. You might have a brand like Real, which is at the top end, but you also have lots and lots of brands that work at the bottom. So how is it that you look at games? Is engagement the metric that you are looking at, or there is something else that works for you?
So just like all of us have agreed, like mobile gives that kind of reach. It has like 400 million monthly active user, time spent is more than 30 minutes, you just spend a lot of time. So, but how you connect to the audience, that's important. How you engage with the audience, that's important. And you can't do it with the same ad. For example, I'm running an ad on news platform, or I'm running an ad on music platform. The ad can't be same on the gaming platform. That needs to be customized. Then only it will connect to the audience. You need to have the communication in that gaming context. Then it will be receptive to the users, to the audience. That's important. I would like to give an example. I think I did run a campaign for Sprite before 1 year back, which says reset yourself. Yeah. So we did a campaign with the cricket gaming application, and when the user gets out, it says bounce back and reset to Sprite, and we showed the TVC there. So it, in terms of brand lift study, it drive like more than 30% consideration left. So if you connect to the audience, that's very important. In terms of reach, of course, gaming gives that kind of reach. And of course, like digital gives that technology to reach out to the specific cohort of audience. You can reach out to any specific cohort of targeting. So in terms of targeting, it's there, but how you craft your communication on the gaming platform, that's very important so that you'll get some response there.
So again, from your brand perspective, is there a way in which you think brands should look at crafting communication?
It differs from objective to objective. For any platform where we need like reach, reach is the KPI, then we can consider gaming as a reach driving platform. Any platform where consumer engagement, user engagement is the objective, then we, of course, we do some integrations, mobile integration, that helps the brand.
Sumit, we were having a conversation on how publishers may not always look at driving reach, and games might offer a lot more than mere reach that you are looking at. Is there something that you want to add to it? Because clearly there is Snigdha who runs brands which are very seeped into gaming culture, but there are brands here which are not seeped into gaming culture.
Right. So what we are doing at iRoot Comet, right? We are building the largest gaming marketing platform for brands. Also, our essential core-centric value is that it should be player-first ad formats, which creates a direct connect and deeper engagement for brands and the players who are playing the game, right? When we look at the reach and frequency in India market context, right? There are certain media objectives and goals that the brands are chasing. Does gaming as a landscape and ecosystem provides that opportunity for brands to achieve their media goals and objectives? The answer is yes. It's a 400 million user base opportunity. It is already a mainstream. There is a lot many possibilities, and not just looking at inclusive ad formats. There are deeper associations that you can build, right? While we were chatting, I think Doritos was a great example Sringda gave, where you can create certain IP associations within the games and the products that these brands own, and creating a direct value to the players who are playing the game, right? Eventually, they are there to play game and not obviously consume the branded products, right? And there are many such examples that exist. So is the case what Shashi also mentioned, that with Dettol, they created with Chota Bheem, right, which is a great example. And there are many, many. CPG, of course, and food and beverages are first, I think, from a brand innovative perspective, they are the first early adopters of the gaming, right? We also see that within the partners and the developers that we work with, particularly Activision is one of the developers that we are strongly working with. Whether it is their serious gaming or a mid-core game like a Call of Duty, or a casual gaming landscape like Candy Crush and so on, it provides rich platform, right? Can I deploy intrusive ad formats? It's a way of perception, right? Or can I create assets, digital assets, which are gamified, which add value to the user and also driving brand engagement? I think there are many examples that we, as partners, it is a business of collaboration. And to expect that brands will come up there with themselves and say that I want to create this IP may not be the right thing. We as partners, of course, need to co-create those assets and opportunities. Those are very, I would say, a baseline, what we are touching and scratching the surface. There are a lot of evolved products and opportunities that are already existing in the global markets, and considering Nitin is also here from Gamegloft, you would agree to that, that can you do intrinsic in-game advertising? That's the talk of the town, at least in the global markets, where IAB is also focusing upon. Can I do programmatic buying of in-game advertising and considering that brands have aversion towards doing deeper product integration and they have efficiency issues, and also looking at full transparency. There are newer opportunities as we speak that are getting emerged. And the latest one, I think I've been eyeing personally and from our company's standpoint, is immersive advertising. Like, I think, again, focusing on the West, not in Indian context. platforms like Roblox, Minecraft, which are Gen Alphas and Gen Zs, are going to offer the next level of in-game advertising as we speak. Those are very, very deep, immersive, catering to a newer set of audiences that brands are going to chase.
So while you're talking of immersive experiences and immersive advertising and stuff like that, clearly there are two marketers here which have gaming a bit of built into their brands, but there are also marketers which have not got gaming built into their brand, and their reason to come to a gaming platform might be very different. So I don't know if Snigdha wants to ask you something, or if Archana wants to ask you something, and there is something that you can have a conversation on and then build from there. So clearly, when we were having that conversation, there was divergent views on what you can bring to table and what the brands are seeking, and there was a bit of mismatch between what brands are wanting and what a publisher can bring to table. So Archana, Snigdha, is there more than what you're looking at and something that they can bring to table?
From a reach perspective, no. I think if you want to reach, and like Sashi mentioned, that you have those incentivized ads which can really, because brands like us are really spending heavy on video ads, creation of those video ads, and if you can't really do justice to those videos which you have created, it's not really fair on, a lot of times I hear from a lot of publishers that we can do banners, we can do this, we can do animations and all that. But at the end of the day, you really want that video asset to get exposed to the right set of consumers for whom you have actually created those. So one way is definitely what Sashi spoke about. Another way is what I was speaking about, where you really go deeper into games. So we don't have like an aversion towards when you have to really build reach, but when you have to really go into deep associations with games is when we think that as a brand can we really add value, because our brands have that engraved emotion of dar ke aage jeete, for example. So that's where I am. It's not an aversion, honestly, but it's maybe a leg which we can explore, and which we do explore. I'm not saying we do not explore, but for a deeper integration, we generally incline towards what we can do for that particular gamer who's playing that game. Maybe you want to add something.
I just wanted to, so like we haven't done much, invested much in gaming other than, as I said, the rewarded videos and all. So for advertisers like us, what do you bring to the table other than the regular sponsorships and the rewarded videos? Because that's what we typically largely hear and saying, okay, gaming is big, so just go to an affiliate who has a lot of games and they will run your ads on it. Or there's an esports tournament happening and why don't you become a sponsor and you'll get some X number of deliverables and things like that. What is there beyond this? I think that's what, as advertisers, we would like to understand, because we may not want to go very deep into immersive gaming like the way maybe Pepsi or the way Dettol or Reckitt's is doing. But there are a lot of brands out there who want to experiment but don't know how to start.
Nitin?
So, yeah, I can take that across. I said basically yes.
Did you already pick them up?
I was like so itching to go, right? So yes, basically yes. When it comes to like what all can be done, I say the opportunity is like enormous, right? So when it comes to gaming, I say it's all about like how you can create the experiences and gamify those experiences. I say I would just give you one example, right? As a brand, right? So as Airtel, right? So you would be wanting to have more and more of your digital presence because that's where the eyeballs lie today, right? Now, how you can actually have a relevant presence for yourself wherein the people are actually actively engaging with your brand, right? So one of the things is your own digital products that you develop, right? So, and with those, right, so what you can do is you can gamify those user experiences on your digital products. And that's one of the big areas of development which is happening in the gamification front, right? So which is how all the user experiences that you have on your digital products can be gamified. I say, and basically that's one of the big challenges that brand faces on its side. I say it's not just about how you are actually reaching out to the audiences outside your platform. but also within your platform, how you can build more engagement with the audiences. But if I were to talk about, I say, you reaching out to the audiences outside of your platform, right? So basically, when you say about the intrusive experience of the video ad format, right? So I completely agree with you, right? So it's such a clutter environment that we are actually operating in today, right? It becomes very difficult for a brand to actually register itself in the minds of the consumer. Now, what do you do, right? So you have something, right? So with the video ad, right? So it's about another question that I always ask about. Okay, you say about the VTR. Fine, we are talking about the VTR, but what about the passive viewing experience that the user is having? Are you really sure that the person is actually registering that particular ad, he's really watching that particular ad? Probably not, right? So you can have more of an active viewing experience for the video ad, wherein you can actually gamify that ad itself. And that's something that many companies are doing, including us today. And basically it's about how we can actually gamify those videos and build meaningful engagement with the audiences through those videos. And those are all tracked. Basically, you would know at the end of the day, these are the kind of engagements that we have been able to achieve. And this is like the simplest of innovations, I would say, which is being done. Then there's a lot of things that we do in terms of like the rich media innovations, wherein you do the playables part, right, so which actually Sumit actually talked about, right, so which is another area, so which actually gives you the creative leverage in terms of designing the solutions, which can be run as an ad unit itself. So it's not necessarily that it's native, and I know for the fact, right, so when you do native, it involves significant investment on the brand side, but that's another way to look at it, right, so to create those kind of playable ad units, which are very pocket friendly, I would say, from the brand's perspective, and can actually help you with massive reach, 400 million, right? So you can actually run it across any inventory, and not just limited to the gaming, but outside of the gaming inventory as well. And then you also have a lot of engagement that you are able to bring across to that, and which is all tracked. And then you get a very detailed report about the kind of engagement that the users have with that particular ad unit. So there are many things which can be done, right, so around gaming, right, so besides the regular advertising that we do, which is about the banners, interstitials of the videos. And those are basically primarily on the rich media ad unit side. And frankly speaking, that doesn't cost much, right, so from the brand's perspective.
Shashi, from what he's saying, is it also possible today that certain categories have become so big with the gaming market that certain categories have stopped looking at that games as an option and saying we have other options to reach out to our consumers, and let's leave gaming to those big boys who are doing raid nights and world championships and stuff like that?
So I think, sorry, I think the answer to that is why were we using gaming in the first place, as I said, right? So if it's awareness, or it could be relevance, or it could be sort of, driving consideration. See, if it is former, I would say that yes, it's fragmented. There are too many options. If it is just about sort of ensuring that a person sees your ad in a brand safe environment, like with audio on, etc., basic 101, I think there are multiple options. But yes, if you are into, suppose, say, something on the tune of, say, habit formation or something which is more ingrained, then I would still say that any platform where you are investing more time and more, where you're focused on it, it generally sort of, it'll help. But yes, I think a couple of examples that you sort of, gave is interesting, that, gamifying few of the assets and then sort of, measuring them. But I think I would want to personally, I would want to understand how the measurement kind of works, because yes, an impression is an impressions at a broad level, yes, but I'm sure something is more valuable than the other impression, right? So on that aspect, I'd like to understand maybe after the session.
Okay. But quickly, I can tell you, right? So basically, all those engagement that we build, right? So we gamify that particular ad unit when the user has to perform certain actions on that particular ad unit, and that's being tracked on our side. And that's what we tell you, right? So this is the kind of engagement, right? So with each of the touch points where the person is supposed to actually engage with that ad unit. Hello. Yeah. Sorry.
So, but when we compare engagement, I'm sure one engagement could be more valuable than the other, right? Yes, we can compare engagement, but maybe some measurement studies, some mind measures to sort of actually see that what is the impact of that engagement on the minds of the consumer. I think that is something, because otherwise we'll keep comparing the engagement of a gaming versus FB engagement, right, which is nothing at the moment. It's just a like. So what is that engagement? I think that is something, it's important.
Well, I think this is at a very interesting place, because the social media engagement has just gone through the basement and there is nothing left there. They have become an ad platform. So really there is no engagement that happens there. So maybe there is a huge opportunity that he and Tyro is sitting on, and they can drive from there. So, and maybe I'm sure Dabur has similar kind of issues that they are looking at, because the conventional social media engagement numbers that you are looking at are over. I mean, they're done.
I think the metrics is very important. How do you measure the campaign? So, for example, like for driving the upper funnel metrics, definitely impression and all that matters a lot. But the engagement, how do you define the engagement? That's important for any gaming platform also.
So I think we've run out of our time, and I'm sure there is a lot more conversation that can keep happening. We had a lot more conversation upstairs. That I think we can keep doing, but if there are questions and there are people here who can answer them, we can take it. Looks like there isn't, so thank you very much, Shashi, Nitin, Narchana, Snikta, Avinash. So happy to have you here, and pleasure to have a conversation. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Naresh.
Thank you so much. I convey my gratitude and thanks to all of you for making this session even more interesting with all your set examples that you have given in this. Well, may I request all the team to kindly remove the chairs from the dais as we are going to announce the next keynote address. In the meantime, you can kindly wait, because this is once again, this is not a tea and coffee break. I would like appreciate if you would like kindly wait for like 2 minutes. And I hope you all have enjoyed the session that was going on. Okay. So may I request everyone who all are outside to kindly come inside, because next keynote is going to start in a short while. Yes, thank you so much, everyone. Yes, you can remove the chairs. So before we proceed further, I would like to thank, first of all, our partners once again. So Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Peter. Our gold partner is Tyro Comet. Our revenue partner is GameZob. Our gaming partner is Red Gear. And of course, this is an initiative by AdGully. So can we have a huge round of applause for this wonderful event today, Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022. Well, I would be glad to announce that our next keynote is on importance of data maturity in the gaming industry. So I would now like to invite Mr. Ankit Gupta, who is the Head Apps Partnerships, Online Partnerships Group, India, Google Gaming, and I would like to invite him to share his thoughts about importance of data maturity in the gaming industry. May I have you on stage, sir? Mr. Ankit Gupta, if he's there? Okay, he's there, okay. All right. Applauses for the man, please. Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to be here today, and I want to talk about importance of data maturity in the gaming industry, which is, I think, very, very important, crucial to make sure that you are a successful business. I am Ankit. I head the apps and gaming partnerships business for Google India. So we all know gaming is big, right? Like, that's why we are all here. We all understand that it attracts so many users. Mr. Shubh earlier talked about the number of users which are there in India. Depending on the source which you take, there are like 400 to 500 million gamers in India spending tremendous amount of time on gaming, which can be compared with some of the mature traditional gaming markets, right? But how did we reach here? How gaming industry evolved? Like I think it is important to see that how did we reach here, and for that it is good to reflect that how the gaming industry evolved globally, right? So if you see US and Japan, which were pioneers in computational technologies and graphics technologies, that is where in 80s the video gaming industry started, right? And the Western markets where there were a lot of gaming players, that fueled the whole ecosystem of gaming, which established big publishing houses which were investing in building these games, high quality games, which they were export to global users, right? On the other hand, China was a closed market where these games were not able to penetrate. These publishers, the local publishers there, saw an opportunity to just copy the successful models from outside and make it available for local gamers. That is how the whole industry got funded there, and then they found an opportunity to then export their games to the global users, especially US, India, and other big markets. Now, while India is a very different story, right? Because when Indians were getting more infrastructure access to games, whether it is PC, console, or mobile, India market was very open, and all the new gamers who were just experiencing gaming could easily access to these international games, which was easy for them, where no localization was required for these genres. It was very easy for them to access these internationally developed games. So Indian developers found, while some Indian developers were focusing on export markets, a lot of Indian developers found niche in India where there was a lot of localization required, customization or local language adoption was required, or local laws were required to be met. That is where a lot of Indian developers found growth opportunity. But the interesting phenomena which we are seeing in last few years, that Indian gamers are evolving faster than Indian publishers, right? Indian developers are demanding high quality games and nothing less, right? They want world quality games. Everyone wants to play the big titles and not restrict themselves to just Indian developers. So, and I think Mr. Shubh earlier also talked about how complex this industry has become. There are like PC games, console games, while mobile gaming is also very, very complex. There are HTML5 games and real money gaming, non-real money gaming, casual gaming, free to play, etc. Though India is now seeing this as a legitimate source of entertainment, it is crossing a lot of borders, right? Like the age barriers or the gender barriers. A lot of Indians of different genders and different age groups are playing games. It is still very, very difficult to see that in spite of all this growth, India is just contributes to 1% of the global gaming industry, right? And the main reason is that while gaming is like a global industry, it creates a lot of threat also for Indian publishers to grow because of availability of easy access to all these games. While these global publishers have a lot of resources to become and deep pockets to have sophisticated sophisticated data processes or data analytics solutions, they are able to invest in sophisticated mechanisms to calculate how they want to acquire users and how they want to monetize. But creativity can come from anywhere, right? So how do we compete with this market? There's one ally which we can use is data analytics, and that is what I'm going to talk about today, that what is the importance of data analytics and the key North Star metric which you should all keep in mind, which is the lifetime value of the user, right? This LTV or lifetime value of the user is very, very crucial, which all types of gaming publishers should focus on, because that is going to, like, 3 reasons why you should focus on them. First is you want to acquire the right users. There are so many gamers out there, but what kind of gamers would be suitable for your game where you can extract the most value is very, very important. You need to segment your users, and obviously the Pareto principle applies here, that only 20% of your users would be giving 80% of the value to you. So make sure that you understand the lifetime value and you are able to segment your users and understand which are the right users you want to acquire, because the acquisition costs are also rising for these gamers. The second is power of experiment, right? As a gaming publisher, you would want to experiment that which games are working, what features are working. If you have the right infrastructure in place, you would be able to easily understand that which experiments are working fine and which experiments are failing. So I would say it is very, very crucial to have good control and infrastructure of your calculating lifetime value of your user, so that you can experiment easily and fail fast to see what is working. And thirdly is raising funds. If you want to raise funds as a publisher, I think it is very crucial to have good control of your data analytics tools, and especially LTV, so that investors can then invest in your game. So the idea is, don't fly blind, see through the foggy sky using the power of data analytics. Invest. This is an area where I see traditionally Indian developers don't invest. So please be conscious that you are building that infrastructure, nurturing that talent in your companies to invest in data analytics. Few misnomers or things which you need to keep in mind while you are calculating LTV. The first one is the LTV needs to be calculated through all types of monetization sources. So whether it is ad monetization or in-app purchases or any kind of sponsorship affiliation which you are using. So it needs to be overall calculated through all the revenue sources. It is also important because it is a global industry, you will have different revenue sources playing in different industries, right? So if you're targeting US users, maybe in-app purchases would be higher, whereas in India, you would see ad revenue being higher, right? So it is important that you are calculating LTV as a North Star metric, including all types of ad revenue sources. The second thing is, LTV is not equal to ARPU, right? So ARPU is average revenue per user. They are not equal. A lot of people misconceive that ARPU is equal to LTV. ARPU is your current value which you are driving now from your users, whereas LTV includes both current and future value. So keep that in mind. ARPU divided by retention would give you LTV. So it is very important that you consider the future value of your users as well when you are acquiring these users. And this is important because market is very competitive, right? So there are thin margins on which bigger publishers are playing. If you are not careful while calculating the right value of your users, you might lose out. So that's why it is very important. Lastly, it is important to calculate LTV because you would want to segment your users and give them different experience, right? So if you know that this user is higher LTV on ads, you would want to give them a different experience as compared to IAP heavy user. So it is very important that you are able to segment your users according to their lifetime value and give them different experience so that they can be retained more. Yeah, so this is like my wish that we see more mid-core and hardcore games coming out of India, which can differentiate themselves in the global market, right? So build high quality games which can stand in ranks in global market, which can be done. You can be more competitive by investing in data solutions, building the right infrastructure to support your games, and experiment. As much you experiment, that would make it easier for you to remove redundancies, remove inefficiencies from your games and capture the right value from your users. Yeah, that's it. Thank you from me, and thank you for attention.
Thank you so much, Ankit, for sharing your perspective. I'm sorry. And thanks for this wonderful presentation. So before moving forward, we have a wonderful presentation, once again presentation in the sense, I would like to thank all our sponsors, Gamexx 2022 means Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 are powered by Social Peter, Gold partner is Tyro Comet, revenue partner is GameZop, gaming partner is Red Gear. So can we have a huge round of applause for all our partners who have made it possible to get this event really successful, and can we request the team to kindly play the AV that we have for our partners?
We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GameZop, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GameZop banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GameZop to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GameZop and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GameZop partner now.
All right, so may we all put our hands together for the wonderful audio-visual clip that we have played for all our partners, and thank you so much once again to all our partners. Can we have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. And I would appreciate all the patience that you're having today and all the participation of all our delegates. Now, I would say that our next panel is India on the road to becoming the gaming superpower. Today we are talking about gaming so much that we are really curious to know more and more and more about gaming aspects and about the future growth of gaming industry along with the current state as well. Well, I would tell you that the 201 billion gaming industry is twice the size of the film industry, or let's say the Bollywood, we can say. In fact, it is larger than the movie and music industries when combined together, and it is only growing. That's interesting. So it is always important to talk about the growth aspects of this industry. So the questions arises that the investments, are they in sync with the size of our country? One. Number two is, with what pace Indian gaming community is growing? Next one is how technology in the form of handset and emerging technologies like we can say 5G and metaverse that we talk about very much, AI, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, etc. are shaping the industry. That's a quite nice question, I believe, that comes to our mind. In comparison to the world, where we are standing, means where our country is standing, if we talk about the future of gaming, or we can say where India is standing on the road to becoming the gaming superpower. So to throw light on this or to discuss about all this, we have our esteemed panelist and a session chair as well. Thank you so much all of you for coming inside before our panel started. Well, I would like to invite from K18 Gaming, Mr. Ketan Patel, who is a gamer himself. Mr. Ketan, please come on the stage with a huge round of applause, of course. Okay, you can take your chair. We have another gamer in the line. He is Mr. Lokmanyu Chaturvedi. He is a FIFA pro athlete. Please welcome Mr. Lokmanyu. We have Mr. Lokesh Suji, Director ESFI. Please welcome Mr. Lokesh. Only I am there to give the applauses. May I request everyone to kindly, yes, thank you so much, thank you. We feel really glad when you give applauses because I always say it's a give and take process. Whenever there's your turn of coming on the stage, people will applause for you. Well, we have Mr. Pankaj Unyal. May I request Mr. Pankaj to come on the stage? He is Sales Vice President, Social Pita, one of our partners as well. Well, thank you. We have Mr. Pankit Chapla, who is the Chief Technology Officer, UD's Solution. Please welcome Mr. Pankit. Along with them, we have Ms. Udita Datta, who is the Founder Director at Artsmith Concepts and Visions. Please welcome ma'am. She is here to moderate the session. वैसे तो we would like to request you to come in the center as the session chair should be in the center. So may I request you kindly to shuffle? Okay, it's okay. Done.
Now it's been a long day, so we will not make it very boring. There's been too much of gaming being talked about. But because we have two athletes with us, before we get into anything else, we wanted to take a first-hand experience of what gaming means and when does a gamer stop and an esports athlete start. Can we have both Ketan and Lokmanyu talk about it?
I think about esports athlete, he can talk about better. But as a casual gamer, it never started. It was always there, I feel, because हम सब लोगों के अंदर एक gamer है, casual gamer. But as a streamer, हम लोग वो चीज़ social media पे डालते हैं, and the audience who watches us, they're also one of them, and we are also one of them. So I feel like every one of us who is in the room has कभी ना कभी तो खेला ही होगा game, right? So that's what I think casual game means, and esports athlete जो होता है वो उसको एक next level पे लेके जाता है जहाँ पे कुछ competitors खेलते हैं एक tournament में, they fight for a prize pool, and this can go up to, like, I can talk about this for whole day esports topic के ऊपर, but I think he can talk about that better if we talk about athletes only.
Hi everyone. So, like ma'am said that we have spoken a lot about gaming, but now when it comes to esports, and like Ketan mentioned that gaming is huge and esports is like sort of segmented out of it. And when you play as a competitive player, like I personally, I think it's all about at the end of the day representing your country at whatever stage that you're playing. For me, when I play FIFA and I've represented my country in Denmark, I was the coach of the national team. The feeling that you get because you started playing with your friends casually. Everyone, I don't know, at some point of time must have played any game, probably a racing game or a football game or a cricket game together. But when you take that to a stage where people are watching, like we are here today, I think that's what matters because you get a platform to showcase your talent, and all these young players that are coming up, they sort of suddenly get the spotlight because they've only played games in a room. And they sort of come out and play on the big stage and they represent themselves, their organizations, their countries. So I think that's what gives, and I'm not even going to talk about the prize money, as we all know. I'm not going to go into the facts. Everything is available on the internet. I just want to talk about the feeling and the platform that players get. It's a pretty proud feeling, I must say, especially when you represent your country at the biggest stage.
I mean, when you really want to become a superpower, there are a couple of things that is needed, and of course tech is one of them. So is the passion for the sport. Gaming still is gaming, and that small crossover from gaming to esports is still a journey that we are making. The day we make, I guess we will become that real superpower. On that note, I will bring in Lokesh, because just to tell you guys, we just recently won a bronze medal at the Commonwealth Games. So it was Lokesh, ESFI, who had taken that team, and those guys have really made us proud at the podium in Birmingham. It wasn't easy because the team didn't have money, there was a lot of struggle. And India still doesn't recognize esports as part of sports. So that's another space that we need to work on if we really want to become a superpower. It's just not about the money or the brand support. Lokesh, what do you really think is needed? I mean, if we look at it globally, I mean, our population, the numbers that we project, we have about 16% of the downloads globally is from India. These numbers are amazing. Then what are the challenges to go to that next level of becoming a superpower? What are those key things that we really need to look at?
Thank you, Udita. Namaste, everybody. Very right. So, India में potential की कमी नहीं है, right? So we are talking about around 425 million online gamers. So that's not a small number. So typically, the way we look at, the esports or, India becoming the superpower, there are two big things if we can overcome. Now, one is, of course, the support from the government in the terms of recognizing esports as a sport. Thankfully, we, off late, whatever support we have got from the government has been very encouraging. This was the first time wherein the medal winners for Commonwealth Esports Championship, they were recognized by the Indian Olympic Association. They were recognized at the same level as our traditional sports player, whether that was weightlifting, boxing, racing, athletics, and so on. Now, I think the time is good because Modi ji also said that, India has got that potential of becoming the gaming superpower. So the next step which we are expecting from Mr. Modi and his government is to recognize esports as a sport. Why? That thing is something which is happening at the government level or at the policy level. I think the second most important thing which we want, and that's what our athletes also want, is that more and more brands should come forward and start embracing it. That's very important. So we, a couple of minutes back, we were having this discussion wherein obviously the brand perspective was that if we engage into esports, it's just like drop in the ocean. But the way we look at it is कि बूंद बूंद से ही सागर बनता है. So now as a brand managers or the CMOs or the companies, directors, founders, whatever, so even if you start, let's say, spending or allocating even 1% of your budget. Now, when I talk about a brand like Pepsi, Pepsi would have what, 500 crores or maybe much more than kind of a marketing budget. So out of that, even if you spend, let's say, 1%, that will do wonders for our community. So that is typically the kind of support which we want. In the terms of talent, we don't have dearth of the talent. We got Lokmani, we got Ketan, we got so many other talented players. But what they want is, in the terms of the support, in the terms of financials also, so that this money can effectively be used to upskill these guys. Today, whatever we do, we still, it was a very proud moment, of course, not only Commonwealth esports, but in Asian Games 2018, wherein esports was included as a demonstration title, our athlete Teeth Mehta won the bronze for us. And esports now has become a medal sport in Asian Games 2022. Unfortunately, these got postponed. So we need that kind of thing. The biggest bottleneck which we see into our growth or India becoming the superpower for esports is the parental approval. That is where typically, obviously these guys, when you look at their peers, they are preparing for their IITs or medical exams and other thing. Wherein Lokmanyu is fighting or Ketan is fighting with his parents, no, I don't want to become an engineer or a doctor or let's say pick up a job at Google and so forth, but I want to follow my passion, and that is where I'm able to make that kind of a money. So, so it's a very crucial stage for our athletes, and that is where typically we want the support from, of course, the government and the brands to come forward and start engaging with it. Don't just look at esports is not an activation tool. Please don't look at, if you're launching a product, let's do a esport championship, then the story gets over. Right, so you have to start spending money. Obviously, Archana in the previous panel said that beyond, let's say, putting ads in a game, what else can we do? So obviously, our suggestion to people like Archana is that why don't, let's say, with the federation, we set up the training camps for our athletes. Let's bring in coaches from the places like Korea, which is, the Makkah Medina for esports. Let's bring those coaches and train our athletes so that tomorrow these guys also are well equipped and they go out and win Asian Games and medals for the country. So these are a couple of things. And before I end, so I would want to take, a couple of minutes to tell you guys, playing Teen Patti, Rummy, poker or fantasy or playing casually video games, Fruit Ninja, Ludo is not esport. There are only 5 genres of video games which fall under this category. So don't get confused. If somebody comes up and says, I'm doing Fruit Ninja Championship, that's esports, or I'm doing fantasy, that is esport. That is not esports.
Well, I don't know how, do you guys, all of you know the differences, right? Do we run you through that? Esports and gaming. So, see, of course, passion is one side, but engagement is key to both esports and gaming. And technology is a big space to that. So, Pankit, can you talk us through the whole concept of Web3, which is a big thing globally, but India is still getting into that space?
Yeah, sure, ma'am. So actually I want to talk more about the technologies, right? So if we check the facts and figures, right? So around 420 million are the current active player in the India right now. Among almost around 70% of users are young generation who will adopt the technology very easily, right? So actually we start our journey of gaming, so which will start with the blocky graphics, which we played years ago, right? And then after those graphics, we turned into the 3D, 2D, and then after a technology like AR and VR is coming, right? So now come to your point, technology is evolving day by day, right? So we need to work with the technology. So NFT, blockchain, metaverse, these are the booming technology in the current market era. So that will give you a more power to any gaming. So for an example, if you are going to develop any kind of a game, where we require more secure, more power, where user feel very secure to play. Even the concept of play and earn, which will start with the NFT and blockchain. So NFT is purely non-fungible token, where user can upgrade their skill set, where user can earn some reward. Obviously, while we are developing any kind of product, which will purely based on hook model, right? So hook model will always tell us like if we want to engage our user, we need to give some rewards. And if we are giving some rewards, then we require some secure panel as well. So while we go for a security, then definitely NFT and blockchain is the right choice for the current gaming era. So that's the technical aspects where people are currently uses the play and earn game concepts as a player, as a developer, or as a marketer. So yes, that is the technical aspect as from my point of view.
Pankaj, as a marketer, engagement, now you have various options. NFT is a huge space. Mobile companies are now more than video or audio, they're more focused on getting is the mobile gaming friendly. How do you see the entire engagement space when it comes to mobile market? Because India has the highest mobile penetration, and that's why I think gaming compared to any other country, we are the biggest, and the opportunities in superpowerdom. All this is because it's all about that handset and the population we have.
Yeah, this is a very genuine question because we are the second most populated country in the world, and we have everything available to be a superpower. Like after China, we are the second most users of the mobile gaming. And if you see the mobile companies, they are launching their mobile phones, and they are making the strategy that they can have mobile phones. Those are compatible for the gaming people. They don't just focus on the camera or the voice quality. That is secondary thing. Now they are just focusing if it is capable or good enough for a mobile user or a mobile gamer. Because I think, as we said, like 90% of the Indian gamers are using the mobiles, and we don't have the console or the PC version users in India. They are, and they have a big market in US, but not in India. So in India, the companies are using also algorithms to see what kind of audience they have, what kind of audience are downloading their games from the iOS and the Android phone. And also, as a social PETA, as a brand, what we have noticed, which is very good fact, that not only youngsters or not only people who are like 18 or 20, but the majority of the people who are using the online games are between age of 31 to 41. The reason is not only that they need to spend some good time, they probably cannot have like good friends after the office, or probably in a social circle. Also, they have good spending capacity, because after 30, we can expect a person can spend good amount if they have to on some mobile games. So these are the facts that companies are considering using algorithms, that what kind of audience they can target, what kind of actual audience they have to target. We have fellow gamers. If you see, like if you have some study on their followers, it's not just the kids or the youngsters they are following them. There are people who are like 40 plus as well, and they are so much interested in the gaming or the events. The reason is that time has changed, like especially post-pandemic, the habits have been changed. I mean, there are people who are not even spending 1 hour a week on the television. They are probably on the OTT platforms, which is correct, or they are spending time on the casual games, the hyper casual games, where they don't have to actually spend too much time. They are traveling in metro. There are a lot of population who is traveling in metro or public transport. They take 1 hour to reach office, and they are just downloading some games, and they are spending 1 hour to commute to the office. So we have users who are online and using those games 2 hours every day, 5 days a week. So we can spend some more time in making those algorithms more productive and more actual, and the brands are actually interested in those kind of aspects, wherein we can actually find who can spend how much on any app, and we can spend and we can promote our brand on those streamers, on the gamers, or the online games.
No, you talked about 35. This is the beauty of this sport, right? It's gender agnostic, it's age agnostic, it is location agnostic, and that's why they say that gaming and esports is probably going to beat any kind of form of entertainment, because it just doesn't. It's the most modern form of engagement that is there. But in India, it all started with the COVID. This question is both to you, Ketan and Lokmanya, because we've kept hearing this, that COVID hua and then gaming boom started. But you guys were in the center of it, right? Can you run us through, can you tell the audience, how was it for you guys? I mean, you guys were doing LAN events, but suddenly everything was confined to the mobile or the console. How was it for you guys? If you can just run us through some experiences, that how did you guys go through that entire segment?
See, COVID obviously बहुत effect कर है. If we talk about esports, I was casting for PUBG Mobile. एक event चल रहा था. Indian teams थी वहाँ पे 24. हम लोग एटलीस्ट वहाँ पे एक महीना रह के कास्ट करने वाले और खेलने वाले थे सारे प्लेयर्स, बट इवेंचुअली पेंडेमिक हुआ, 14 मार्च को कॉल ऑफ हो गया सब कुछ, एंड सर्टेनली वी सॉ अ ह्यूज इंक्रीज इन नंबर्स आफ्टर दैट. हम लोगों को लगा कि यार लैंड चला गया. अब वही बात है कि अब क्रिकेट के टाइम पे भी जब नहीं हो रहे थे मैचेस, तब ऑडियंस इतना ज़्यादा इंटरेक्ट या बातें नहीं कर रही थी, और सब लोगों को यही लगा कि क्या क्या होगा एक्चुअली जब वापस आएगा. एंड हम लोगों के साथ भी सेम चीज़ हुई जब रिटर्न आया, जब लैंड हुआ. दिल्ली में ही हुआ था वो, बट ऑडियंस नहीं थी वहाँ पे बिकॉज ऑफ सर्टेन रूल्स की ऑडियंस नहीं बुला सकते. अगेन कोविड वाली सिचुएशन. बट ऐसे नहीं है कि कोविड के पहले नहीं हो रहा था. पबजी मोबाइल के नंबर्स जो थे दे वर ऑलरेडी बूमिंग. हम लोग 2 लाख 3 लाख प्लस कॉन्करेंट व्यूअर्स क्लिक कर रहे थे. एंड फ्री फायर जैसी गेम वो भी बहुत डिफरेंट सेक्टर से बूम कर रही थी. बट इवेंचुअली हम लोग अगर बात करते हैं ग्रोइंग ऑडियंस वगैरह की, इफ यू टॉक अबाउट जनरली ऑडियंस फॉर ई स्पोर्ट्स, 16 to 18 ऑडियंस होती है जहाँ से शुरू होता है एक ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर का करियर. एंड इफ यू टॉक अबाउट जैसे आपने बोला 40th या 45th तक, सो ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर की एक एज होती है, जैसे ही विल टॉक अबाउट इट, ही कैन टॉक अबाउट इट बेटर, क्योंकि 26 तक आते आते आपके रिफ्लेक्सेस, आपकी मेंटली जितने आप स्ट्रांग रहते हो एट द एज ऑफ 16 उतना आप 26 में नहीं रह सकते. सो आफ्टर दैट बहुत सारे और करियर अपॉर्चुनिटीज हैं ई स्पोर्ट्स में. लाइक यू कैन बी अ मैनेजर, यू कैन बी अ कोच, यू कैन बी स्टैट्समैन फॉर एनी टीम. आप एक ओनर बन सकते हो टीम में, क्योंकि अभी भी बहुत सारी अपॉर्चुनिटीज है. बहुत सारे ऐसे ओनर्स हैं जो अभी अभी जस्ट एंड दे आर डूइंग गुड इन दिस इंडस्ट्री. एंड हम लोगों को वही है, जैसा आपने बोला, सपोर्ट चाहिए फाइनेंशियली भी. एंड ऑडियंस के लिए हम लोग क्या कर सकते हैं मेजॉरिटी, बिकॉज ऑडियंस इज समवन हु कैन मेक ई स्पोर्ट्स ग्रो इन कंट्री. एंड अभी आज की डेट में हम लोग यही बोलते हैं कि जेनजी के पास फ़ोन है, सब कुछ. हम लोगों ने नहीं देखा. अगर हम लोग हमारे 13-14 एज की बात करें तो हम लोगों ने ई स्पोर्ट्स शायद नाम भी नहीं सुना होगा. बट इवेंचुअली आज की डेट में हर एक बढ़ता बच्चा, सबको पता है ई स्पोर्ट्स क्या है, कौन स्काउट है, कौन मॉडल है, कौन जॉनथन है. सो इवेंचुअली दैट इज समथिंग, द ई स्पोर्ट्स हैज इम्पैक्ट ऑन अवर यंगर जनरेशन. एंड होपफुली वो चीज़ आगे बढ़ेगी इन अ गुड वे, जिस तरीके से अभी जा भी रही है. एंड I think he can talk more about athlete stuff, क्योंकि 16 to 20 से I think that is the crisp time जब आप start करते हो and you can show your best career में, अगर आप e-sports की बात करें तो.
So Lokman, just one more thing that I wanted to add to what he said. Are we late starters in esports? Because जितने sports leagues हैं, सबका अभी जाके gaming का चालू करने का सोच रहे हैं. And ISL has just started. IPL का है but उतना hardcore नहीं है. So are we late starters in that space?
Is that question for me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So to answer your question first, I think for someone like me, like I'm 26, when I started dreaming of becoming a FIFA esports athlete, nothing was there. India was not even eligible by the publishers themselves until 2 years ago. And by that time I was already 24. And जैसे कहते हैं ना, that life hits you, and sometimes when you're not already earning big bucks at that stage from the esports, you have to be very smart about it. So people of my age and other competitive players who are in this early 20s, mid 20s bracket, they have not had the opportunity that these 16 to 18-year-old people are getting right now. And that, like, to answer you, EISL has come up, IPL is also coming in. So all these leagues that are coming up, they are giving a platform to younger players because they have very less worries apart from the life that we had in their stage, because we had to prepare for college, for our jobs, because nobody gave us a platform. But now these guys don't have to worry about that. They have professional contracts, they have federations backing them up, they have brands coming to them. So they can just be like, I want to leave college, I want to leave my job, I don't have to worry because this will be my work. So that is something that these organizers are given the platform. And to add to what Ketan said, I think content is key. And people, audiences, like Ketan is about 4 lakh followers on Instagram, and his audience is 1.2, 1.3 billion plus. So you can see like the opportunities he was talking about. You have to pull in the audience towards yourself. And particularly about athletes, you can choose to be whatever you want to be. You can be a great player, you can work as a coach, you can move into content creation, be an organization owner in the future also. So there are so many aspects within esports that you can choose to either multitask or you can actually pick one thing and keep growing in that space.
So this is for you. So basically there are at least more than 1,500 game developing companies, about 400 plus companies who are into esports. How do you think these opportunities can be encashed to go deep rooted and attract the athletes? Because end of the day you need the athletes, you need them to be associated, because otherwise it will still be gaming and esports will still be part of it and not segregated as a separate sector.
So yes, obviously we need to encourage players as well. So while we are introducing any kind of esports game or even any kind of a game where we require some players, so we need to encourage them with the technology as well. Like we need to guide them like how you are going to play those games and how you are going to adopt the new technologies, right? So likewise, as Ketan has also mentioned, like the younger generation is already started to play esports gaming. So as a tech expert or as a company, they always started learning to grown up with the technologies, and then obviously they'll go to the player through the digital marketing as well. And then after they'll adopt the new technology by guiding them. So obviously as a company, we need support of players in the market as well. So through the guiding them with the concepts and the technologies, we can come up with the better solutions.
Udit, very good question. I think given the current circumstances where India is, so we are obviously digital first organization. Digital first nation. So here is where a massive opportunity exists for all our Indian video game developing organizations to build these games which are esports centric. Now today when we talk about FIFA, or we talk about let's say PUBG or BGMI or Free Fire, these are all the games which are obviously not built in India and not by the Indian companies. So this, if our Indian video game developing companies, start building India-centric games, I think that's also will help us in kind of, catapulting ourselves to, establish India as a powerhouse. Because till the time we have an Indian-built game which is played across the countries, that is when we'll be able to kind of, very confidently with a lot of proud, we can go out and say, yes, India has become a esports powerhouse also.
But Lokesh, one of the things that our previous panelists, when we were talking to them as well, is how do you make this big? It's still a very small sector when it comes to any brand, FMCG, or when they compare to other sports. Why will they come to esports? How do you bridge this? What do you really think? Because you remember we were in a seminar where the Australian Federation said how they invested in grassroots, how they invested in schools and colleges, they made clubs for esports, and that's how the entire Australia now is the biggest esports commercially, as a brand. People are investing there. Do you think India can even reach there? Is there a possibility, and what do we need to do?
Absolutely, yes. So just to give you a reference, it is just that, what Australia did was comparatively more structured in the, let's say, a grassroots program taking out to, let's say, university level. So in India also, I'm sure that, whatever, let's say, the college fest we are having in whatever college, irrespective of being engineering or arts or a university, they say, we typically, all these college fests already have a video game championship. Now they call it, maybe they call it as an e-sport championship or just a gaming championship. All those things are already happening. So the only thing which we need here is, again, going back to my two initial points, is that we need to kind of, structure it in a better way, right? That is where typically, India is a massive country. Australia comparatively even from a population perspective is maybe much less than, what a Haryana population would be. So it becomes easy to kind of roll those things out in those things. India, when we look at it, it's a massive thing. So for us to move at an all India level, the government recognition is the first foremost thing, because today when we go to let's say a school or a college, the first thing would be, okay, fair enough, we know kids are doing it, even in like let's say DPS and all those things, FIFA championships and Call of Duty mobile championships, all these esports championships are already happening. But as a structure, if so for this we need to go and talk to the principal. Now principal, all these schools and colleges are more running like a commercial entities rather than educational entities. So for them the biggest fear is that, okay, so tomorrow let's say we kind of give a structure to it, or we agree to start doing these things officially, then obviously we'll have a lot of parents coming back to us that हम तो बच्चों को पढ़ने के लिए भेजे थे, आप यहाँ पे इनको गेम खिलवा रहे हो. So that is where, so to address that particular thing, the government recognition is the key here. Because then the principal is, or the management of the particular school is also confident. Why not? When we can do a cricket club in our, is this a timer for us or is it generic? So for us to, so the principal needs to be very confident. Okay, so while we are doing cricket, so of course, why not, let's say, do a FIFA championship, or let's say a Rocket League, or for that matter, why not even a BGMI or a PUBG, depending upon the age group. So if that thing is done, everything is, we are just ready with all those things. A couple of things done and we are good to go.
Lokmanya, I mean, can you give us a real life, I mean, we keep hearing this that parents mana karte hain. Have you gone through this kind of incidents? Can you share it with us?
Yeah, so I was about to get to that. So there's a famous saying, I don't know how many of you all heard it, Germans used to say it, catch them young. So that's a famous saying because that only happens, so to answer your question particularly about brands not being involved, why I feel is that I could be wrong about some facts, but I've definitely seen until someone reaches a particular platform, they don't get that much of exposure. Like I can say from the professional FIFA esports scene, Germany is at the top nation right now and they have consecutive World Cup winners. Why is that? Because at the age of 15, 16, they're getting brands to get involved with them. People are coming to support them. It's not even a question about parents because people in Europe and probably America, they do support their children a lot right from the start. I think that's a problem with India that needs to change. I personally did not face that. I was lucky enough to have parents who constantly supported me. Yes, like I said, I'm a little older compared to the young guys, so they had their doubts ki kya karega life mein, what are you going to do by playing video games, kab tak games khelta rahega. So I was like, just hold on, things are coming. And once they saw that, that probably inspired a lot of people to start playing games, making content like Ketan, and all these things started coming into play. So I think grassroots level, and in that brands have to come in to bridge that gap in my opinion, because the more exposure kids are going to get, and when I say kids, I say 16-year-old talented players, when they start getting that exposure, only then they will become world-class athletes or celebrities by the time they're at 25, 26 or even 30 for that matter.
Ketan, what about you?
I think सबसे पहले basic हम लोगों को educate करना पड़ेगा जो what is gaming. एंड अगर वो चीज़ क्लियर होगी तो आई थिंक एंड बेसिकली उस चीज़ को टाइम लगेगा इवेंचुअली. जैसे मैंने बोला कि ईच एंड एवरी जेनजी नोज अबाउट एवरीथिंग, लाइक जो भी स्पोर्ट्स में चल रहा है एंड हाउ थिंग्स वर्क, बट हमारे पेरेंट्स उस चीज़ से नहीं गुजरे हैं. सो वो थोड़ा टाइम देना पड़ेगा हमें. इट विल स्टिल टेक अ डिकेड. जब ये बात नहीं हो रही होगी घर पे कि अच्छा तुझे ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर बनना है या तो तुझे ई स्पोर्ट्स एथलीट बनना है, तो ये क्या है, तो उस टाइम तक आई थिंक थोड़ा सा चीज़ें बहुत सेटल डाउन हो जाएंगी. एंड उस चीज़ के लिए हमारी गवर्नमेंट अथॉरिटीज़ या मिनिस्ट्रीज़ को थोड़ा बहुत सोचना पड़ेगा. दे हैव टू गिव अ सर्टेन लाइट टू इट, ताकि हमारे से ऊपर की जो जनरेशन है दे आर नॉट वेल नोन अबाउट टेक्नोलॉजीज. हम लोगों के बड़े होते टाइम, हम लोगों के बड़े होने के बीच में ये सब चीज़ें हुई हैं, सो दैट हमारी लाइफ में एक पार्ट था. बट अभी जेनजी में सब चीज़ें उनकी लाइफ ही अब ई स्पोर्ट्स, या तो सुबह उठने से लेकर रात तक के सपने उनके ई स्पोर्ट्स वाले होते हैं. हम लोग सपने थे कि यार हम क्रिकेटर बनेंगे, क्योंकि उस टाइम हम लोग देखते हैं अच्छा ये चीज़ ऐसे भी हम लोग हो सकते, वी कैन बी ऑल्सो ऑन टीवी वाइल प्लेइंग क्रिकेट. बट अब इतनी अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ हैं, येट वी स्टिल नीड टू लर्न मोर अबाउट गेमिंग इन आवर कंट्री, एंड इट विल टेक टाइम आई वुड से, एंड वी आर गोइंग इन अ वेरी गुड डायरेक्शन. I want to add with that also.
इतनी फैन फॉलोइंग है तुम्हारी घर पे, पता है लोगों को? पता
है. अब अभी रिलेटिव्स वगैरह भी जब आते थे वो फोटो क्लिक कराते हैं, ऐसा अजीब लगता है कि यार क्या कर रहे हो क्यों कर रहे हो ये चीज़. बट अच्छी चीज़ है, ये चीज़ साथ में ही आएगी एंड ये ज़रूरी भी है, क्योंकि फैंस और कम्युनिटी है जो एक गेम को या किसी एक चीज़ को बनाए रखती है. आप ये नहीं बोल सकते कि क्रिकेट बड़ा है, ई स्पोर्ट्स बड़ा है. मैं बोलूँगा फैंस बड़े हैं जो इस चीज़ के साथ जुड़े हुए हैं, हम लोगों को चीज़ें अलाउ करते हैं करने के लिए. बिकॉज आई स्टार्टेड एज अ athlete, then I started my career as a creator, caster. I was also caster for BGMI tournaments, like initially जितने भी हुए थे, but now I'm a vlogger. So इतना diversify मैं अपने career में तभी कर पाऊँ जब audience ने मेरे को accept करा है. And through time you learn a lot as a gamer. मैंने तो 2017 में बहुत सारे changes देखे हैं जहाँ पे बड़ी बड़ी कंपनी जैसे Supercell, I would like to add, Clash of Clans हम सब लोगों ने खेला होगा. So they are not at all interested in Indian Indian country में, मतलब इतना तो involved नहीं है, because certainly how a gaming company works कि उनको in-app purchases चाहिए होते हैं. Like अगर हम बात करें FIFA की भी तो EA Sports doesn't get that much of credits out of India region. So वो लोग क्यों invest करेंगे? एंड अगर वो इन्वेस्ट नहीं करेंगे तो कम्युनिटी बिल्ड नहीं होगी. हेंस जो राइवलरीज होती हैं, जो हम स्टोरी टेलिंग की बात करते हैं, वो आज की डेट में क्रिकेट में बट ई स्पोर्ट्स में नहीं है, जस्ट बिकॉज कि वो एक लॉन्गेटिविटी नहीं है किसी चीज़ में. एंड BGMI में वो अगर सक्सेसफुली है तो वो इसलिए क्योंकि उसमें कम्युनिटी है, फैंस आर इन्वॉल्व. हम लोग क्रिएटर्स इकट्ठे होते हैं फॉर गेट टुगेदर्स, फॉर पार्टीज, फॉर लॉन्च इवेंट्स, फॉर एग्जीबिशन मैचेस, ऑनलाइन स्ट्रीम्स होती हैं. थ्रू आउट पेंडेमिक हुआ. एंड आई थिंक BGMI की जो कम्युनिटी है वो इंडिया में एज कम्पेयर टू लाइक एक ई स्पोर्ट्स टॉपिक की बात करें कोई नहीं है उसके आसपास. दैट्स व्हाई आई थिंक दे आर ऑन द लीडिंग स्टेज इन आवर कंट्री. दैट ऑल्सो हैज़ अ रीज़न. अगर लोग बोलते हैं BGMI में अगर नंबर्स हैं देन इट हैज़ अ रीज़न. दैट्स व्हाई आई थिंक इंडियन क्रिकेटर्स भी बहुत सारे ऐसे हैं जो सर्टेनली इतने ज़्यादा एक्टिवली इन्वॉल्व हैं. आई थिंक यूजी चहल, ही ऑलवेज comes out on Mortal stream, Mavi stream, Scout stream, Jonathan stream, and he play along with them on stream. And Yuzi Chahal is also a streamer. If like few of you don't know, he streams on Router application. So eventually everyone has an eye on this esports thing. But if government doesn't do anything, then I don't think so it is going towards anything. अगर हम लोग जितना भी हाथ पाँव मार ले, but it has to स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द ग्रास रूट. वहाँ से हमें एक वापस से एक बढ़िया सपोर्ट के साथ टावर खड़ा करना पड़ेगा. एंड आई थिंक उसके लिए टाइम लगेगा एंड वी आर रेडी फॉर इट ओनली.
Just to add something, one small thing, like how Ketan was talking about, educating people, like educating children in schools and colleges is so important. Like education for sports came in. Nobody cared about outdoor sports is important for their children. Everybody was like, padho, padho, padho. But everybody wants to get into esports, but they don't want to know that where it all starts. And if you don't get to know that, then that is a huge problem. Like you tell them, oh, it's growing, just get into it. कि मतलब चल रहा है तो उसमें घुस जाओ. It doesn't work like that. You have to stand. Ketan and I was discussing this in the hall that you have to stand apart if you want to build your own community. So if brands don't do that, if the government doesn't do that, their players will not stand out. You have to start educating them from a very young age.
And I want to add last
We're
thing.
running short of time.
एक लास्ट चीज़, जैसे ई स्पोर्ट्स पे हम लोग बहुत चीज़ें बोलते हैं. अब स्पोर्ट्स में भी प्रोफेशनलिज्म है. सबको लगता होगा कि ई स्पोर्ट्स इज़ अ ईजी वे टू गो. ऐसा नहीं होता है. सर्टेनली बहुत एट्रीब्यूट जुड़ते हैं इसके साथ. मैं देख रहा था कि मलेशिया गए थे हम लोग एक ग्लोबल टूर्नामेंट के लिए. सो वहाँ पे D2E एक RRQ का प्लेयर था. ही वॉज डूइंग एक्सरसाइज बिफोर द मैचेस. एंड हमारे इंडियन प्लेयर्स भी थे वहाँ पे, बट दे वर नॉट डूइंग जिम, दे वर जस्ट चिलिंग लाइक देयर इन देयर ऑफ टाइम. बट उनका एक रूटीन होता है कि आपको अपनी मसल मेमोरी लाइक कितनी ऑन टू इट रखनी पड़ती है. लाइक बिफोर द मैच आपको फोकस रखना पड़ता है. सो ईच एंड एवरीथिंग is actually attached. So वो basic education, like this was just one of the example that it is not that easy also to crack. So yes, I hope we are good on time.
No, we are running ahead of time, like we are running short of time.
It's fine, we should close it then.
Thank you so much for sharing your bit with all of us, and it was really interesting discussion, I must say. So can we have a huge round of applause for all our esteemed panelists and Miss Udita as well, who took it so wonderfully and with such a poise you took it forward all the session. Thank you so much. Well, I would say पहले कहा जाता था ना कि पढ़ोगे लिखोगे तो बनोगे नवाब, खेलोगे कूदोगे तो बनोगे खराब. But अभी पढ़ाई लिखाई is on one side, that's very important. But parents used to say खेलोगे कूदोगे तो करोगे कमाल. So it's like for gaming also. So yes, I would request all of you to kindly come forward for the photo op. Thank you everyone, and would request all our speakers and our session chair as well to join us at the speakers lounge for your speakers bite. Well, बड़ा interesting discussion था वैसे. I was asking one of my nephew, I asked him कि when you grow up, what do you want to become? So he said, Masi, I would like to be a gamer. मतलब I was like, हैं? लेकिन आज पता लग रहा है that yes, the future of gaming industry is like that shining, that students, children, our kids love to be a gamer, and trust you me, he has a gaming YouTube channel which has more followers than my YouTube channel. So I feel like, अरे वाह यार, मतलब यही लोग आगे जाने वाले हैं, Gen Z के बच्चे जो हैं आजकल के. Well, our next topic of discussion, or I would say the fireside chat, the energetic session, is on gaming as a career opportunity. How would you like to take it as? Now we'll have a quick chat session with Mr. Shiny Cash along with Mr. Kinari, who are our famous YouTubers, to talk more on opting gaming as a career. So may I request Mr. Shiny Cash and Mr. Kinari to kindly join us on the dais. Along with him, would like to invite our session chair, who is Mr. Ishan Jindal, who is the founder VOB. May I have the honor of inviting Mr. Ishan as well along with them. Okay, they are coming. Okay, they are outside. So I think this would be one interesting session with all the Gen Z people on the dais. So can we have a huge round of applause for them, please? पहले तो सेशन स्टार्ट हो उससे पहले मैं आप सबसे पूछ लेती हूँ, मतलब है ना,
एज नहीं बता रहे
यूट्यूबर्स कि both of them I would like to question that why did you want to become a gamer, or you started your own channel on YouTube? May I ask? May I have
please, absolutely,
the honor of asking that? You want to answer?
So I think we'll start with, since I'm chairing this a little bit,
done.
I'll help. So why don't we start with you only, Shiny? Why don't you help us understand, you know, as a women, so in India, just to set context for people, I think a lot of you guys are in gaming industry, so you would have an idea. But in India, women as gamers weren't very common, or, you know, started becoming common recently. So in 2020, we saw, I think Shiny was telling me.
In 2020, actually, there were 42 million women who does the gaming back in 2020. But right now, in 2022, can you guess it? How many are there? Can you guess it, Ishan sir?
Yeah, I mean, I know so I can guess it, but...
It's 142 million. So you know how it got boom, like boom. So yeah, that.
Okay, so the idea is basically the uptake in gaming has happened a lot in the women sector also, and we'll know that from Shiny's journey as to why she decided to become a gaming creator. Should we do a quick round of introduction where, okay, just quickly introducing the people who are here on the panel. Why don't you do a quick introduction, Canary, talk a little bit about yourself.
So, एक छोटा सा शुरुआत करते हैं अपने बारे में बताकर. So, I am Canary, play as an e-sports athlete. गेम खेलते हैं, जीतने के लिए खेलते हैं, राइट? सब कोई, अगर हम शुरुआत, गेम तो सब कोई खेले, राइट? हर एक आदमी, हर एक लड़का, चाहे वो क्रिकेट हो, चाहे वो फोन में कैंडी क्रश हो, हर कोई खेला है और सब प्यार करते गेम से. तो उसी सिनेरियो में हम एज अ गेमर इवॉल्व हुए कि समझ आया कि भाई जीतने का मज़ा खेलने से ही आएगा और खेलने का मज़ा जीतने से ही आएगा. शुरुआत करी, धीरे धीरे कोप अप करा, खेलना शुरू करा और फिर समझ आया कि भाई अगर करियर है तो गेमिंग में ज़रूर है और वो ऑसम है. तो शुरुआत होती है 3 साल पहले से, जब मुझे पबजी दिखता है प्ले स्टोर में कि भाई ये तो फंटास्टिक गेम है, आग लगा सकते हैं, राइट? सो खेलना शुरू करा, बट एज अ नॉर्मली खेलना शुरू करा, बट फिर समझ में आता है कि भाई ये तो करियर भी बना सकता है, ये बहुत खतरनाक चीज़ है. इट कैन डिस्ट्रॉय एवरी गेमिंग इंडस्ट्री. चाहे कोई भी गेम हो, CSGO हो, कोई भी हो, कुछ भी हो, ये गेम जिंदगी और दुनिया सब कुछ बदल सकता है. तो बस शुरुआत करा, खेलना शुरू करा, बहुत अच्छा लगने लगा, बहुत प्यार सा हो गया. क्योंकि जो जीतने पे खुशी मिलती है वो आप एक विनर से ही पूछिए. तो मज़ा आ गया, ऑसम लगा. फिर बट मेहनत बहुत थी, पैशन था एक्चुअली, तभी तो यहाँ तक आए हैं. पैशन था, मेहनत थी, सब कुछ करा, मज़ा करा, एंजॉय करा फुल. सो बहुत खुशी होती है. So
the passion is overflowing. We can actually feel that from here. Quickly introducing Shiny. Shiny is a live streamer. Shiny, would you like to talk a little bit
Hello,
about
my name is Shiny. I am a content creator, live streamer, gamer girl, 20 years old. It's really nice to be here.
Awesome, thank you, Shiny. By the way, Canary here is 18 years old. He's a professional e-sport athlete. That's what he told me to call him. So a quick introduction about me. I have couple of my colleagues are also here. I am from WOB. So I'm a founder of WOB. WOB is an influencer marketing company. We work with creators like Shiny and Canary in gaming area, but we also do a lot of outside gaming area work. We work with creators in beauty, finance, etc. Largely when we entered 2 years ago in this space, our simple goal was to help brands scale up their influencer marketing. And we think we've done that to a level. And how we track that is how many influencers is today brand able to work with on a monthly basis. So if I was an agency, I would work with 50 influencers, 100 influencers, and I would cap out because I can't manage more than that. Today at WOB, we are trying to take that number to 2,000, 3,000 influencers on a monthly basis. And we do that through our platform, which is a technology platform. So that's a quick introduction about me, but let's talk about gaming as a career. That's our topic for today. Before we talk to Shiny and understand how much these guys are making, and perhaps make it understandable for you guys whether this is a great career opportunity, we'll talk about a little bit of stats here. So India is second number when it comes to the number of gaming sessions that happen. When it comes to the industry size is comparable to what a beauty and cosmetics industry do. Example, the highest revenue gaming industry makes is in China, which is about $51 billion. It's the same amount of money that skincare or cosmetics company make there. So the industry in general is extremely big. Maybe some of you guys would know that because you are in the space, but a lot of us who are not professional gamers do not really understand the depth of the industry from outside. So that's number one. Number two, in terms of number of gamers that we have in India, there are about 400 million plus gamers. So about 1 in 3 people in India roughly are into gaming or are playing games, right? And of which, like Shiny talked about, 140 million are women gamers. So I wanted to quickly talk about gaming as a career opportunity. So there are two sides to it. One is the developer side, where you have to design games. There is an artist, there is a designer, there is a developer, there's a company which has a team of 100 people designing one game for years. And then there is the second side, whereas these people come in who are gamers, who are playing game professionally or playing game for leisure. We'll talk about the second aspect today. I know there's certain developers present here, but just to keep the conversation relevant for our panel here, let's talk about how these guys are making money. I'm going to set the context in with respect to the opportunities that are there with respect when it comes to Shiny or Canary. So Shiny, we understand you've been a live streamer, right? And when a live streamer comes in, live streamer makes money through super chat, which is an interaction that they do with their audience. What are the other ways in which a live streamer today can make money?
Well, there are a lot of ways. For example, it's super chat first thing. Secondly, you get AdSense. Then there is this brand collaboration and sponsorship. I think that is a very big aspect. Even I will not share how much I earn with super chat because it's secret, but super chat can do wonders. I would say that. And yeah, there are a lot of things that you can earn from it.
Even in streaming, right? Sometimes you get paid to stream on different platforms.
Yeah.
So even getting paid for the content.
Yeah, you get paid. Actually, the thing is like this. There are different brands that have like streaming platform. For example, Loco, Router. Many of you have heard about it. If not, you're hearing it now. So in Loco, you get paid to stream on that app. and not just simple amount like 100, 200. It's not like that. It's a very in lakhs, and yeah, you get paid a lot in different apps. So it's it's a very big platform.
Amazing. So for a lot of people, lakhs is great money to make. That's, I think, more than 97% people in India would not make that kind of money. So if you play games really, really well, you could actually make lakhs just by being
Yeah.
present on different platforms.
You have to be pro like me.
Absolutely. What about you, Canary here? You've been a professional e-sport athlete, right? How does a professional e-sport athlete makes money, and what are the other opportunities for you that comes in that you monetize on? And do you have sponsors? How does that work? If you could run us through the opportunity that exists in your area.
So basically, I'm in organization, working for like organization, playing for an organization, and I'm getting paid around like in lakhs for that, like उस अपॉर्चुनिटी के लिए जो हमें मिल रही है, उसको खेलने के लिए, उस गेम को खेलने के लिए और उधर परफॉर्म और जीतने के लिए लाख्स मिल रहे हैं. बट पॉइंट कहाँ आता है, ऑर्गेनाइजेशन फिर कैसे अर्न कर रही है, राइट? जब हम खेलते हैं बहुत सारी ऑडियंस के सामने, इट्स अ ह्यूज ऑडियंस, अराउंड मिलियंस पर सेकेंड. ओके, लाइव स्ट्रीम हो रहा है, मिलियंस देख रही है, टीवी पे टेलीकास्ट हो रहा है, बहुत कुछ हो रहा है. तो हमें जर्सीज, जो जर्सीज पहनते हैं हम, वी हैव दैट जी स्पॉट, एस स्पॉट, बहुत सारे स्पॉट्स होते हैं, वहाँ पे ब्रांड्स रहते हैं, बहुत सारी चीज़ें होती हैं, वहाँ से ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अर्न करती है, एंड कुछ परसेंटेज हमें भी मिलता है ऑब्वियसली. सो और पर्टिकुलरली हमारा, जैसे आप बताए, वी आर ग्रोइंग इन नंबर्स, इंस्टाग्राम फॉलोअर्स हो गए और यूट्यूब फॉलोअर्स हो गए. सो देयर वाज अ इंसिडेंट इन द रिसेंट टूर्नामेंट, आई जस्ट gained around 20K Insta followers in a day. How? Because I was extraordinary in that LAN. So many brands were there who approached me for that, like story reshare or many more things. So it's all about that. कि यार तू कुछ अलग है, तेरे को हम देंगे, तू कर, तू नेक्स्ट लेवल कर. सो फ्यूचर और BGMI का जो सिनेरियोस है वो इंटरनेशनल लेवल तक है. लाइक टोटल प्राइस पूल और बहुत सारी चीज़ें, इट्स इन करोर्स. So gamers are earning from that too.
Amazing. So in a way, we could say that largely because there is a large number of viewers for gaming, that we just said that 400 million people in India are actually gamers, where you monetize it, that you have these merchandises where you could label brands and that will go out, right? So that's a typical way of sponsorship, which comes back to the brand sponsorship. I think Shiny wanted to talk about brand sponsorship. So how do you go about getting a brand collab? What is the process? What kind of money can someone sort of make? Is there any range to it?
It's like, for example, you are live streaming on a platform. आप YouTube पे live streaming कर रहे हैं. आपको, for example, 1000 views देख रहे हैं, and all the 1000 viewers are watching you because they're enjoying. थोड़े बहुत jealous होने के लिए देखते हैं, थोड़े बहुत hate देने के लिए देखते हैं, but that's fine. So उसके अंदर 1000 लोगों में, there, for example, Bob is watching me, like Ishan says, Bob is watching me, and उस brand को बहुत पसंद आया कि मैं कैसे the way of my talking through gaming, like मैं game भी खेल रही हूँ, मैं बोल भी रही हूँ, and मैं shout भी कर रही हूँ. तो वो, फॉर एग्जाम्पल, आप क्रिकेट में जब रहते हैं, विराट कोहली सर शाउट करते हैं, तो लेकिन उनकी टी शर्ट पे वो ब्रांड भी चमकता है शाउट के साथ. सो दैट सेम गोज टू द गेमिंग प्लेटफॉर्म. जब आप खेल रहे हैं तो आपकी स्क्रीन पे वो ब्रांड भी चमक रहा है. सो इट्स लाइक बॉब इज स्पॉन्सरिंग मी, देन वी हैव टू जस्ट देर आर अ लॉट ऑफ ब्रांड कोलैबोरेशन इस तरीके से आपके थ्रू आती हैं, लाइक स्ट्रीमिंग के थ्रू आती हैं. वीडियोज़ वो देखते हैं, तो यूट्यूब तो हम सब चलाते हैं, मेरे फ़ोन में है, सबके फ़ोन में होगा. सो थ्रू दैट इस तरीके से ब्रांड्स आपको अप्रोच करता है, एंड दे अप्रोच विद अ ह्यूज अमाउंट एक्चुअली, एंड आई एम करंटली वर्किंग विद
great, awesome. Okay, great. So I don't know if people would be interested to know this, but let me just float out numbers randomly because we work with a lot of gamers. तो मैं आपको नंबर बता देता हूँ. अगर आप गेमर हो तो आप एक वीडियो का 10 लाख 15 लाख रुपए भी चार्ज कर सकते हो, which is a 30-second integration, and we do a lot of that with a lot of gaming creators. Even if you're doing 4 videos, you can easily make 50-60 lakhs, and some of the gaming creators in India make that kind of money, right? So for people who are here to understand कितना पैसा बनता है, इतना पैसा बन जाता है सिर्फ brand sponsorship से. So there's a lot of money that you can make in gaming as a career, just to supplement what Shiny said. So Shiny, I want to understand, you know, we talked about this. Obviously, gaming is a large industry. हमने बात कर ली है revenue wise भी, हमने बात कर ली है gaming के sessions और users wise भी. I want to know your journey, यार, कि when did you start as a content creator and why did you choose gaming as a career? मतलब when did you say यार gaming करूँगी, and what was that moment for you?
कहानी शुरू होती है I think 4 years back when I just passed out from 12th. मैं 12th से पास की और मैंने सोचा तो पहले ही था I will make a YouTube channel. मैं एक YouTube चैनल बनाऊंगी, पर मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि किस कंटेंट पे वो YouTube होगा. मैंने अपना नेम सोच लिया, शाइनी कैश होगा, मैंने सोच लिया YouTube होगा, बट होगा क्या, कंटेंट क्या डालेंगे उस पर, सिर्फ नेम तो नहीं डाल सकते ना ऑब्वियसली. 12th पास की, बहुत बढ़िया. टीचर के लिए कॉलेज में एप्लीकेशन दी, बहुत बढ़िया. कॉलेज ज्वाइन कर लिया, दैट वाज आल्सो ग्रेट. देन आई वाज स्टिल कंफ्यूज्ड, YouTube तो बनाना था. माय ब्रदर केम टू मी, मेरे भाई मेरे पास आया, वो बोला दीदी लेट्स मेक अ गेमिंग चैनल. क्योंकि लड़कियां ना गेमिंग में बहुत अभी इतनी ज़्यादा नहीं है, ऑन गोइंग हो रहा है ये, तो लड़कियां बहुत फेमस हो रही है, तो तू लड़की है, देखो देखेंगे सब तो तू बना ले गेमिंग चैनल. मैंने कहा मुझे नहीं बनाना, लड़कियां गेम थोड़ी खेलती हैं, वो फैशन करती हैं, फूड ब्लॉगिंग करती हैं, ये गेम नहीं खेलती लड़कियां. मेरे को खेलनी भी नहीं आती, कितने फिंगर से खेलते हैं, क्या बोलते हैं, किस चीज़ को क्या बोलते हैं, मुझे नहीं आता. सो आई सेड नो, आई विल नॉट प्ले बिकॉज आई विल बिकम फैशन और मे बी व्लॉगर, पर मैं खेलूंगी नहीं. उसने कहा ट्राई करके देखते हैं. बहुत ज़्यादा उसने मेरे को समझाया, फिर मैंने ठीक है खेल लूँगी, मैं थोड़ा बहुत खेलूंगी, तेरे को सिखाना पड़ेगा. उसने कहा ठीक है मैं सिखा दूंगा और तू खेल. मैंने कहा ठीक है, लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग करते हैं. चैनल बनाया, शाइनी कैश. फर्स्ट गेम मैंने खेली थी कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी, खेलनी नहीं आती थी, कितने फिंगर से खेलते नहीं आता था, 4 फिंगर से स्टार्ट किया एंड आई जस्ट प्लेड द गेम. कि अरे बंदी कहाँ से आ रही है, अरे कहाँ पे क्या है ये, मुझे को समझ नहीं आ रहा क्या बोलना है भाई, किधर जाना है, कुछ पता नहीं चल रहा क्या, मेरे को नहीं खेलनी है गेम. ट्राई कर. Okay, my brother was my emotional support, my physical support, everything. He's supporting me. वो मुझे सपोर्ट कर रहा है, दीदी तू खेल. मैं खेल रही हूँ. अच्छा ठीक है ना, रुक जा, बंदे आ रहे हैं, अभी मेरे को पता चल गया है कैसे खेलते हैं. हाँ ठीक है, अच्छा ऐसे खेलते हैं. 0 वॉचिंग है मेरी, मैं अपने से ही बात कर रही हूँ. हाँ रुक जा ना, देख रहे लोग मुझे. ओके बढ़ रहे, आगे बढ़ रहे. हाँ बढ़े, 1 वीक हो गया, 0 वॉचिंग रही, कोई देखा ही नहीं यार. नहीं फेमस हो रहे हम, छोड़ देते हैं, क्या फ़ायदा. रुक तू, बी कंसिस्टेंट, बिलीव इन मी. He was the only one. मैंने कहा ठीक है. मैं पापा के पास गई हूँ अपने, पापा हम गेमिंग करेंगे फ़ोन में. इसमें पैसा नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है इसके अंदर. Although he supported me in every path, every single time, but उन्हें डाउट था, सबको होता है, आपको पहले होगा, मुझे पक्का यकीन है. Then उन्होंने भी बोला इसमें नहीं है पैसा, इसमें नहीं रहेगा. See they are laughing because they know उसमें कोई करियर नहीं था पहले. And like ठीक है इसमें नहीं कर रहे. पापा है ना, आप रुको, आपको नहीं पता. ठीक है भाई कर लो, तुम्हारी मर्जी है. फ़ोन नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है, ऐसे लैग वाले फ़ोन में हम खेल रहे हैं बिकॉज तब तो फ़ोन्स नहीं इतना मतलब थे हमारे लिए, तो हम फ़ोन्स में खेल रहे हैं. एंड फिर 1 वीक हो गया, 2 वीक हो गया. देन एक ऐसा मोमेंट आया, इट वॉज अ शॉकिंग मोमेंट फॉर मी. मैं खेल रही हूँ, मेरे को मे बी 10 लोग देख रहे होंगे. 10 वॉचिंग बढ़ चुकी है मेरी, 0 नहीं रही, इट्स 10 नाउ. 10 लोग मेरे को देख रहे हैं और वो 10 लोग में से एक ने मेरी लाइफ का फर्स्ट सुपर चैट किया. क्या आप गेस कर सकते हो कितना सुपर चैट रहा होगा? कैन यू गेस सर कैन यू गेस?
I mean I know.
Okay, you know why would you disclose it? Okay, मैं बताती हूँ कितना रहा था. It was 200. No. How can it be 10?
Sorry, 10 lakhs.
10 lakhs. That's not 10,000 is the limit. So super chat was 200 rupees, and I know it's a very small amount, but for me, a girl who only 10 people watching, सिर्फ 10 लोग देख रहे हैं, उसको 200 रुपए आते हैं, वो पागल हो जाती है. भाई मेरे को 200 रुपए आए तो देख रहे हैं. And that was the moment I realized कि पैसा तो है भाई, शुरुआत हो गई है, पैसा है. आपकी फर्स्ट जॉब लगती है तो सीधा 1 लाख में थोड़ी लगती है. यू वर्क विद स्मॉल अमाउंट, राइट? सेम गोज टू हेयर. मैंने गेमिंग करी, मेरे को पैसा मिला एंड आई कॉल्ड माय फादर. पापा पैसे मिले, आपको पता है पैसे मिलते हैं इसमें, आपको कुछ पता है, आपको पता है या नहीं? तो मैंने पापा को बताया. पापा कह रहे हाँ. मम्मी हमेशा बोलती थी ठीक है सब अच्छा ही होगा, करेंगे तो. तो वो पैसा मिला तो पापा भी शौक हो गए, अच्छा पैसा मिलता है इसमें, सो पापा भी शौक हो गए, अच्छा इसमें पैसा है। मैंने कहा पापा देख लो, अब आप मुझे नहीं रोकोगे, अब मैं करूँगी गेमिंग। आई स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम देन। 1 वीक हुआ, 2 वीक हुआ, तीसरे वीक में, एंड दिस 1 month 2 month आई रीच्ड 1000 वॉचिंग। कैन यू बिलीव इट? 0 से 1000। व्हाट वाज दैट मोमेंट? ओ गॉड, दैट वाज सो प्रेशियस फॉर मी। एक मतलब 1000 वॉचिंग जब आई, दैट वाज द मोमेंट आई रियलाइज्ड कि भाई 1000 देख सकते हैं ना, तो 1 मिलियन भी देख सकते हैं, एंड वो 1 मिलियन से 200 क्या 200 करोड़ बना सकते हैं, बट देयर इज सो मच मनी इन दिस। That's the point that I.
Amazing, yeah. That's really nice. So
thank you.
So I think that's largely the path for all the viewers who wants to actually become gaming creator. This is the path that you can follow. We'll perhaps just quickly take last. Do we have time? Okay, cool. So I think we'll just ask your journey real quick, huh? And why don't you tell us when did you realize, okay, मैं एक creator बन गया हूँ, ये मेरा career हो सकता है, या ये एक opportunity है जिसको मैं fully monetize कर सकता हूँ, I don't have to do anything else. What was that pivotal moment? Was there a moment in your life, in your journey, when you realized, okay, this is who I want to be professionally, and this is my career path? So basically, मैं हर फील्ड में रहा हूँ. I was a dancer, I was an actor और हर चीज़. So मैं मैजिशियन तक हूँ. मैं इंडियाज़ गॉट टैलेंट गया हूँ, DID गया हूँ, एंड बहुत सारे शोज़ गया हूँ. इंडियन लाफ्टर चैलेंज भी गया हूँ. किसी में सफल नहीं हो पाया, अलग बात है. बट फिर रियलाइज हुआ कि मैं इन सब चीज़ों के लिए बना नहीं हूँ. आई फाउंड माई पैशन यार. आई वॉज एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी पता था, और कुछ अलग ही करना है ये भी पता था. करना कैसे, इसमें थोड़ा सा ना कन्फ्यूजन सा था. फिर गेम खेल के पता चला कि ये चीज़ करना है. तो जब वो चीज़ शुरुआत करी तो भगवान और हर जने ने साथ दिया. एंड आई स्टार्टेड लाइक बहुत सारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस आई मेरे पास, लाइक टू टीम में लेने के लिए, बिकॉज आई वॉज डूइंग ग्रेट इन प्रोफेशनलिज्म. और फिर मुझे पता चलता है कि इसके टूर्नामेंट्स भी होते हैं और जिसमें प्राइस पूल एंड अर्निंग्स नेक्स्ट लेवल होती है. तो वो रजिस्टर किया, खेलना शुरू किया, टूर्नामेंट्स में विनिंग्स करना स्टार्ट करी. मतलब टूर्नामेंट्स आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट लाइक 25 lakhs to 50 lakhs टूर्नामेंट, जो कि बहुत ज़्यादा एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी अमाउंट है फॉर मी. सो व्हेन वी स्टार्टेड विनिंग दैट अमाउंट, पूरा लाइक कम्युनिटी एंड पूरा फैमिली को लगा कि भाई हाँ करियर है, बट टाइम लगेगा चीज़ होने में. सो दैट्स वेयर आई रियलाइज कि भाई अर्निंग बहुत ज़्यादा हो सकती है, बट थोड़ा सा स्लो है, बट फ्यूचर ऑसम है. ब्रांड्स मिलेंगे आपको, हर चीज़ मिलेगी आपको, आपकी मर्चेंडाइज पे बिग बिग नेम्स होने वाले हैं. यू विल लाइक फैशन e-sports gamer in that scenarios and all.
Even right now there are a lot of like गेमिंग में अगर आप देखें SATOL है जिनकी मर्च बहुत ज़्यादा सेल हो रही है. इवन एवरी टीनेजर इज बाइंग द मर्च बिकॉज दैट्स समथिंग बिग. गेमिंग के थ्रू आप मर्च बेच रहे हैं यार, दैट्स रियली नाइस.
Amazing, yeah. I think she's on the stage. That's a reflection of Tumbago. But I think great meeting these 19, 18, 20-year-old, 18-year-old canary and learning about how gaming can actually be a great career. And in fact, I would not say gaming as a, you're not a gaming creator. Today, you're a business in yourself. You can run your own merchandising and can sell millions of dollars of merchandising. We have very good examples already in the space. Perhaps due to short of time, we'll not talk about it. But amazing, and anybody who wants to start, I think I'll summarize it on the behalf of both of you. There are enough and many opportunities for people. They should try it out. And from within the industry, I could give an insight that gaming creators are actually making 2 to 3 odd X more than the average creator in the beauty and lifestyle space are. So definitely a great space, a huge viewership, and a lot of money in it from the career perspective. And you get to make money doing what you enjoy यार. मतलब games खेल के पैसे कमाना, मतलब this is lit. मतलब
enjoy भी करो and पैसा भी कमाओ.
And जो भी game खेलते हैं उनके चश्मे लग जाते हैं. But so we.
No, it was because of studies. We were like studying so much back then. That's why it's there.
Right.
Not because of gaming.
Great. So thank you so much, guys. Thanks for organizing this event. I'm sure you guys must have taken a bit or two. If nothing, just take this fact कि 10-15 लाख रुपए एक वीडियो का मिल जाता है.
तो अगर किसी को करना है और somebody is on the fence, should actually jump into becoming a creator.
अरे
Thank you so
बाप रे,
much.
10-15 लाख मैं तारी हूँ
This
आज,
is
मतलब
this
आज
is bare
से
minimum.
acting बनते गेमिंग शुरू है मेरी, है
This
ना?
is bare minimum because there are so many, so much more.
बाप रे बाप, चरण खाए तुम दोनों के। ओ गॉड, मतलब मुझे तो आज नींद में भी गेमिंग के आने वाले सपने कि मैं अपनी करियर अपॉर्चुनिटी कैसे बना लूं। बट थैंक यू सो मच फॉर शेयरिंग
Thank you so
योर
much.
बिट इन द डिस्कशन एंड वी वर सो एनर्जेटिक एंड लाइक enthusiastic with that discussion that I was sitting all over again there and I was listening to you guys. Thank you so much for making
Thank
it
you,
so
same
wonderful
here.
and thank you Ishan. Yes, like Shiny made you realize कि ये जो specs हैं वो पढ़ाई की वजह से लगे। मैं तुमसे पूछने वाली थी, तुम भी गेमिंग करते हो क्या?
मैं गेमिंग नहीं करता हूँ, but I would agree with her. मैं वैसे actually पढ़ा भी नहीं हूँ, तो फिर वो सभी ये लग रहे हैं आजकल. Let's just say that.
All our Gen Z people are having like specs. तो मुझे लगा मैं उस जनरेशन में पैदा क्यों नहीं, मतलब थोड़ी ज्यादा बूढ़ी हो गई हूँ, लेकिन कोई बात नहीं. Thank you guys, thank you so much Shiny, thank you so much Kennedy and thank you so much Ishan. Can we kindly request you to come forward for the photo op? गेमिंग के अलावा फोटो op भी बहुत जरूरी है for Art Gully. So yes. Well, I'm so glad to see that how kids and like children are able to make their parents realize कि yes, gaming में भी career हो सकता है. And thank you so much for one such wonderful conversation and putting in all your examples for letting us know कि इतनी कम उम्र में जब gaming को as a career choose किया जाता है तो वो कितना अच्छा हो सकता है. Enjoyment and earning money at the same time. Now, we have another keynote address or keynote session, I would say, by Miss Soumi Banerjee. It's on gaming for citizen engagement, the MyGov experience. So it's time to invite Miss Soumi Banerjee. Thank you so much for the applauses in advance. Senior Manager, MyGov India. I would like to invite her on stage. The gorgeous woman. Indian Nari looks beautiful in a sari, I always say. So yes, you're looking gorgeous. And I would like her to share her thoughts about how gaming can be used for citizen engagement. So yes, ma'am, you can kindly come on the stage. Yes. Yes, please, you can come from here. So can we have a huge round of applause for the lady herself once again? This is the clicker.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's really a long day for you all. But yes, through all the gaming sessions that you have been through for the whole day, I'll just take you through what MyGov is all about. MyGov is basically, as you see, it's a citizen engagement platform by Government of India. And it connects public to the platform of government and to disseminate various informations into the policy making and roles of what the government actually takes forward to the citizens. So it's a two-way communication. Government puts in policies into the framework. It engages citizens across various platforms through various modes of it, and then again communicates with the people, the different, like the stakeholders. It's basically a citizen engagement between citizens and the government. So I'll just tell you what MyGov, as you have already told you, like it engages with citizens through various quizzes, talks, surveys, that is a platform, and also through Discuss, which is already hosted on MyGov. Today, if you see, MyGov was initially launched in 2014, and today it has 2.5 crore Indians on MyGov platform. They are all our registered users. So as I would say, like, MyGov is already present in 18 states also. So we have MyGov as a ministry presence into 18 states and people joining us across country. See, as you all were talking about gaming the whole day and across all the sessions, I just get you introduced to the MyGolf quiz platform. It's basically a platform wherein people play and see there are certain very important guidelines or decisions which government takes, but how do they connect to people? Like it's through the only platform which is a quiz. See, as of now, if you see on a one time on MyGov platform, there's a quiz running on Skill India, there's quiz running on Kartavya Path, there's Swaraj quiz. If you all watch DD, every Sunday there's a Swaraj quiz that's happening on a DD platform. So the winners, their names are published, and then the quiz starts with a 3-question quiz. So we have quiz on millets, which is a huge cry now because it's International Year of Millets 2023. So millets it's in a huge platform of government. So how do government connect with citizens across? So it's basically through the quizzes, and once you play it, you earn points. So that's a reward point. You gather those points, and you can actually go ahead and show these points across your engagements with government. We also have a do a discuss platform on MyGov, which is basically wherein like we want to crowdsource logos, we want to take your suggestions on discuss, we want to host a photography contest and various other contests. If I get you through the mygov.in website, you will see various such contests being held. So there are prize money. It helps government to go ahead and actually understand the psyche of people, what they are actually intending to, and what they actually want government to go ahead with. I today am present as MyGov, present in 1.3 million on Facebook followers. I have today 3.1 million on Twitter followers. So this is the huge count that we are with. And MyGov is also present on the Indian platforms like Koo, Roposo, and all. So these are the sathis that we call them sathis, the people who actually engage with MyGov. They are our sathis, which we call them MyGov sathis. So this is the way, and if you see, like there are, just did like I came across a person who is like studying for the UPSC exams. He says that it's actually, the quiz platform actually gives him an idea of what all government is into, the various activities and the various policies that government is taking forward. So it's very informative in that way. I would request every one of you to go ahead and see the platform, which will actually be a knowledge platform for you all. So this is the way we communicate. If you see, we have positive harmonies across. We have a New India platform. We have a Man Ki Baat, which is hosted every last Sunday of the month. So there are various informations, various themes that we collect across the country. It goes on, and it is being done by our Honorable Prime Minister. And this is a wonderful page for you all to actually, I wanted to take you all through this page. These are the various logos. If you see, you always see it across on various hoardings. You know already about the Swachh Bharat logo. You know about the 100 crore vaccination. It's across on various areas in like your walkthrough areas also. So all these logos are crowdsourced on MyGov platform. So these are the various contests that are being hosted. People participate into it. We then select the final logo, and that actually gets, like, people use it. The government actually uses it. And this is across all forums. And there are prize money also that has been placed in. So the best of a logo earns prize. And also you get points onto this. We also have a page wherein we invite people how they can connect with us through various blogs. They can be our influencers. We tell them to work on various research topics which actually government might pull up, like you find certain interesting topics of your interest which can be a research area for you, and then you can just post it on MyGov platform. So this would help government to work along with you to find out what actually you want to be working upon. I would take a thank you to all the audience here, not taking much of enough time because the whole day you people have gone through, but yes, I'm open for questions if any. I think the team is already like saturated also the whole day going in. Fair enough. So I would request every one of you to go ahead and visit our website, which is mygov.in. Do participate into it. There are quizzes, there are rewards, because it's a gaming session. You would always be interested into, and that would actually connect you to what government and ministries are walking into. Thank you so much, team.
Thank you so much to the beautiful lady for the wonderful keynote session. Yes, I would like to request you to kindly stay back for the photo op. Yeah. And if any questions, you can also take it offline. Thank you once again. I hope you all are enjoying the sessions and the keynote addresses that we are having. So I would like to convey all my thanks to all our keynote speakers, all our esteemed panelists who were there in the sessions at Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022, and also would like to convey my thanks to all our partners. So Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Pita. Gold partner is Tyru Comet, revenue partner is GameZob, and gaming partner is Red Gear. So may I request our team to kindly play the AV that we have for our partners?
You are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GameZob, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GameZob banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GameZob to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GameZob and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization, without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Gamexx partner now.
Okay, so can we have cheers for our partners for Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022? So after this, the moment that we all have been waiting for, awards are going to get started in a short while after a very short little break that I would call a networking tea break, because I know all are very excited to see who all are the award winners. और कुछ देर पहले Canary ने कहा था, Canary, I think I'm pronouncing the right name, कि जीत की खुशी उसी से पता लगाई जा सकती है जो विनर हो. Yes, हम winners के नाम अनाउंस करने वाले हैं कुछ ही देर में, but उससे पहले a short networking tea break. Only two things excite me: awards and tea breaks. Yes, so get that tea break. Of course, networking का एक session है वहाँ पर, so you can exchange your knowledge, your ideas, and exchange your cards as well. Thank you so much, guys. So we are having half an hour break. After that, I would request everyone to kindly get back here for the award ceremony. I hope you'll feel refreshed also, and your energies, you'll get back together for the award ceremony. Thank you so much, each and everyone.
We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GamesOp to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GamesOp and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GamesOp partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GamesOp, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GamesOp banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GamesOp to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GamesOp and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GamesOp partner now. not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GamesOp, a multi-game platform. Instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GamesOp banner or icon. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GamesOp, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GamesOp banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GamesOp to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GamesOp and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GamesOp partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GamesOp, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GamesOp banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GamesOp to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GamesOp and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GamesOp partner now. are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Gamexx to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate Gamexx and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Gamexx partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Gamexx to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate Games Up and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Games Up partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Games Up, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Games Up banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Games Up to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate Games Up and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Games Up partner now. are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Gamexx to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate Gamexx and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a Gamexx partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet Gamexx, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the Gamexx banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use Gamexx to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GamesOp and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GamesOp partner now. We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GamesOp, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GamesOp banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app.
Hi everyone. आवाज नहीं आ रहा. Hi everyone. I think my voice is not clear much, but I would request everyone if you can make a bit of silence, because I would like to tell you all that the awards start in a short while, in like 5 minutes. So you can all please join us inside for the award ceremony.
घंटी बजाता हूँ.
स्पीकर्स तो अंदर हैं.
अंदर ही जाने. awards for? We have a special awards, AV? No. बाद में बता दूंगी एंड में, लिख के दे देना एंड में मुझे लास्ट अवार्ड पे। ला के दे देना, अभी मैं वही बोल रही हूँ जो मेरे पास लिखे हैं, ठीक है? Okay. So, welcome everyone after the little tiny networking tea break. I hope you all have enjoyed your teas and coffees. Wait, are you all a chai person or a coffee person, if I may ask? Coffee? Oh, extreme right se awaaz aayi. Even I am a black coffee person and I'm like feeling more energetic after having my coffee. I was asking for a coffee de do, coffee de do. Well, thank you so much for that wonderful black coffee, and I hope you all are like very much refreshed for the award ceremony, award distribution that we all have been waiting for. And as I always say, that awards are one thing, or recognition and praise is one thing, which is more important than money in our lives. I hope you would all agree with me to a bit, to some extent, if not much. Well, I would request everyone who are not here in the hall to kindly get back here on their respective chairs. We would love to see you all in the hall, because when the hall is filled with delegates, as I told you in the morning, it looks really, really enthusiastic for me also to speak and to me also to welcome all of you. I feel really glad. Bahar ring, like bell jo hai wo ring hona start ho gaya, I think. So I would request once again to everyone to kindly get back in the hall, because our award distribution is about to start. But before that, I would like to play our partners AV. Before that, I would like to convey my regards and my thanks to all our partners. So Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Peter. Our gold partner is Tyro Comet. Our revenue partner is GameZop. And gaming partner is Red Gear. So may I request our team to kindly play the AV that we have for our partners?
We know you are not happy with the revenue your app is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GameZop, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GameZop banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GameZop to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GameZop and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GameZop partner now.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all our partners. And yes, welcome once again. अभी तो लगता है माइक का आवाज़ भी तेज़ कर दिया इन्होंने, है ना, कि हमारी भी एनर्जीज वापस आ गई हैं. Well, I have that taste in my, like still my mouth is watery for the snacks that we had. I hope you all have loved the snacks also. So well, before we proceed for the awards, I would like to invite the CEO and founder of AdGully, Ms. Bijoya Ghosh, on stage for her remarks before we start the award ceremony. So with a big round of applause. I'm sorry if I fumble because as I told you, I have that taste of paneer tikka that I just had. So Ms. Bijoya Ghosh, I would like to welcome you, ma'am, on stage for your remarks. Please put your hands together for the lady herself.
Thank you, Namita. Good evening, everyone. I hope you had an interesting session in the morning. I welcome you all today to our second edition of Gamexx 2022. Okay, fine. Thank you. So we have a packed evening ahead as we celebrate and felicitate India's best gamers, game developers, gaming companies, content creators, influencers, omni-channel marketers, esports organization, entrepreneurs, and many more. We had an eminent jury comprising of the industry's best minds to select the best of the best, from whom even more great things are expected. AdGully would like to extend its special thanks and appreciation to our eminent jury members who left no stone unturned to select the winners of the Gamexx Awards 2022. Without further ado, I let the games begin. Oh, okay, sorry, let the Gamexx event start, award start, sorry. Yes. I'm also having the taste of the snacks. Thank you, guys. Oh.
See my energy. I have just jumped off here and then पहली बार मैंने ऐसा किया कि मैं यहीं से चढ़ाई. Well, thank you so much, ma'am, for your remarks and your wonderful words, the insightful vision that you have. And yes, the much-awaited award ceremony is about to begin. I hope you all are excited for that. So can we have a huge, huge round of applause before we start and proceed for the awards? Yes, we would need that hooting because that fills the hall and all of us with a lot of energy. So yes, for the first award, I would like to invite on stage Ms. Shiny Cash and Canary along with Ms. Udita Datta from Artsmith to kindly come on the stage, join us on the stage to give away the first set of awards that we have. So may I have a huge round of applause for the three people that I have invited. Shiny Cash, Canary, for the wonderful fireside chat we had with you, and Miss Udita also. Yes. So applauses are here for you. Okay. So our first award is in the best action gaming. So this award goes to BFA Warzone. I'm sorry, I have taken the name. I'm sorry. You were required to take the name, but मैंने suspense खोल दिया है, तो I'm so sorry. Yes. You have to give the award to BFA Warzone. So may I request the team to come on the stage? You can read out the name nominated by. Yes.
Okay, Best Action Games Gold winner is BFK Warzone by UD Sports Solutions.
Many, many congratulations. We really acknowledge your efforts. It takes a lot of time to achieve what you have got. So yes, many congratulations from the whole team. Thank you so much. And I would kindly request all the people to come through that side. Canary and Shiny, you have to stay back on stage along with Udita. We have another set of awards for you. Wow. बड़ी जल्दी है आज सबको. Well, so you can come in the center for the awards. अभी आगे के awards आप ही को announce करने हैं. पहली गलती मेरी तरफ से, बाकी सब आपकी तरफ से गलती नहीं, but award के names. Yes. So the next set of award. So I must tell you, all the awards are in the gold category. आज सबको मतलब इसी category में awards मिलने वाले हैं. So okay, lights are on. Best real money gaming gold winner award goes to
Big Cash.
क्या बात है? Very nice. Big Cash. I would like to invite the team on stage and many congratulations to the whole team of Big Cash. These are nominated by With Zeal Technologies. So many, many congratulations from the team of AdGully and by all of us to you. Very well done. The photo op was wonderful. Thank you so much for coming in. Well, the next award is for the Best Sports Indoor category. And the gold winner for this goes to
League X.
League X is the winner, nominated by ITW Universe. Please welcome on stage the League X team. The award is nominated by ITW Universe. If there is anyone from League X or their team member, okay. Is there anyone who's coming from League X team? Okay, so we can move forward for the next award. It's for the best casino games. And as I told you, all the awards are in gold winner category. So yes, the gold winner for best casino games goes to
Best Casino Games Gold Winner Award goes to Poker Lion.
क्या बात है, Poker Lion. Wow.
Poker Lion.
Amazing.
Sorry, थोड़े मेरे भी taste buds में वो snacks.
It's okay, it's okay. Many, many congratulations. So I must tell you, this award is nominated by UD's Solutions. So he was sitting in the front to receive the award. So once again, congratulations. Well, thank you so much, Shiny. Thank you so much, Udita, and thank you so much, Canary, for such wonderfully and enthusiastically announcing the awards. Thank you for your time. Now, I would like to invite to give away the next set of awards, Ms. Somi Banerjee from MyGov, along with Mr. Ashish Shinde from Social Pita and Mr. Ishan Jindal from Vogue. Can you kindly come on the stage to give away the next set of awards, please? Ms. Somi, Mr. Ashish and Mr. Ishan. Please welcome with a huge round of applause. Okay. प्लीज प्लीज आप ही का इंतजार है. आइए आइए, आपको मिलेगा भी और आप देंगे भी. यही एक सबसे बड़ा सरप्राइज है आज का. वेल, सो our next set of award is for the best news coverage platform, and this award goes to ladies first always.
The best news coverage platform, esports and gaming. The gold winner goes to Sports Kida.
Sports Kida, wow, wonderful. Many, many congratulations to the whole team of Sports Kida. They're doing really, really well in their field, of course, I must say. So yes, congratulations by the whole team of AdGully and by all of us. Once more. Okay, so for the next set of award, we have joint winners. So for the best mobile advertising excellence in mobile games. As I said, there are joint winners for this. So first winner, I would like you to announce.
Okay. So the best mobile advertising excellence in mobile games award goes to Gamexx.
Wow. First, we would like to invite Gamexx teams, and the award is nominated by Pocket, the Gamexx team. Wonderful. Many congratulations. Wonderful, and congratulations for receiving the Award of Honor. And for the next winner's name, yes, I would like you all to announce the name of a joint winner for this category, means the Mobile Advertising Excellence in Mobile Games.
It's Rummy Time.
Okay, so the winner, the joint winner is Rummy Time. We would like to invite
It's for the campaign. It's for the campaign Play Rummy Now.
Okay. Yes, for the campaign Play Rummy Now. सिर्फ मेरी तालियां सुनाई दे रही हैं अभी. वाह वाह, क्या बात है. Yes, of course you're there. So picture with all smiles on your faces. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much, guys. No, not you, but I have said thanks to them for coming and receiving the award. And the next award category is for the best multi-mobile channel campaign, and the award for this goes to.
It's to My 11 Circle. It's games 24/7. No, and for the campaign Making Bharat Hit a 6.
Absolutely, My 11 Circle, games 24/7 for the campaign Making Bharat Hit a 6, nominated by Apple's Mass Platform. Many congratulations to the whole team of My 11 Circle, games 24/7. Amazing. क्या बात है. Very well done, guys, and thank you so much to all of you for sparing your time to come on the stage and give the awards. Thank you once again. And now, for the next set of awards, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Sumit Bhateja from Tyru Comet and Mr. Bharatendu Kabi from Hero Motocorp to kindly come on the stage to give away the next set of awards. Can we please put our hands together for both of them? Thank you. All right. So yes, the next award is for the best product launch and innovation, and the gold winner for this goes to. पहले आपके चक्कर में लखनऊ वालों की ट्रेन छूट गई थी, लेकिन कोई बात नहीं, चलेगा.
So the best product launch and innovation gold winner, Boat by Imagine Marketing.
Okay, so the winner is Boat, nominated by Imagine Marketing. Many congratulations to the team of Boat here.
Congratulations.
Wonderful, and congratulations once again. Next award is Best in Education Games, and the gold winner for this goes to.
The Best in Education Games award goes to iVox.
iVox, nominated by UD Solutions. We really acknowledge your efforts in this category. Thank you so much. And the next set of awards is for the Best Analytics Data Tool, and the gold winner for this is.
Best Analytics Data Tool gold winner is Gamexx, nominated by Axapads Media.
Wonderful. The winner is Xerxes, nominated by Zapads Media. I think applauses should continue for the winners. Winners feel like really good when they get applauses. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, one more time. are going to check the count on the tables itself. How many of you have won the maximum number of prizes today? So yes, please be here till the end. Well, the next category for award is Best in Strategy Games, and the gold winner for this goes to
What goes to Gamexx, nominated by ITW.
absolutely Gamexx is the winner, nominated by ITW Universe. Please welcome on stage to receive the award of honor the team of Gamexx. I think they're not there. Yes. Okay. So thank you so much to both of you for joining us here on stage, and we may kindly request you to please take your respective chair. And for the next category, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Piyush Berry from Vidzeel, Mr. Vineet Handa from Kaizen PR, and Mr. Vivek Srivastava from InOcean to kindly come on the stage to give away the next set of awards that we have. Mr. Piyush, Mr. Vineet, and Mr. Vivek. Along with this, I would like to announce the category for our next award is for the best game with social messaging. Wow, that's ultimate, no? Is there any game with social messaging? Kya baat hai? The gold winner for this goes to
Rice Wheat Killer brand Corteva.
Very nice. Rice Wheat Killer Assert brand Corteva, nominated by TMW. May we request the team to come on the stage to receive the award of honor? Wonderful. The gorgeous lady herself has come on to receive the award. Congratulations from all of us. Okay, so we'll move forward for the next set of awards for the best campaign in augmented reality or virtual reality, AR or VR. Gold winner for this goes to
the best campaign in AR VR gold winner is McDonald's Sing 2, nominated by Pocket.
McDonald's Sing 2, nominated by Pocket for the campaign McDonald's Sing 2, grabbing Sing 2 Happy Meals through AR. Many congratulations to the team. So whenever we hear the name of McDonald's, we feel hungry. It's so good to see all the happy faces on stage. Yes, can we have a huge round of applause for all the winners out here? And for the next award categories for the best campaign strategy, gold winner for this is a joint winner. So I would like to announce two names. I would like you to announce the two names. First one is...
Any guesses, guys?
Any guesses?
Sorry. So, Gamexx.
Wow.
The winner is Gamexx, nominated by Zappad's Media.
Very nice. For the campaign Khelo Fantasy Cricket Hatke. Many congratulations to the team. And now the next joint winner I would like you to announce. So for the best campaign strategy, gold winner means the joint winner for this category only goes to...
This goes to Rummy Circle by We Serve.
Please welcome the team of Rummy Circle on stage to receive the award of honor, nominated by Reserve. Many, many congratulations to the whole team. good. वैसे you've all had a tea and coffee break, na? So we can't like hear that applauses. We can't see that energy. मेरा payment कट जाएगा वरना आज. Thank you so much, everyone. So I would love if the hall is like filled with applauses. I would do that firstly, and then I would like appreciate if you could also do that. Thank you so much. Now the next award is for the best esports platform, and the gold winner for this goes to
Best esports platform gold winner, Indian Gaming League by House of Gaming.
wow, Indian Gaming League is the winner by House of Gaming. May I request the team of Indian Gaming League on stage? There's no one, I think, है ना? So would like to convey my thanks to. Yeah, definitely you can. Thank you so much, sir, for coming in, and I'll request you to take your respective chair. Okay. So for the next set of award, I would like to invite Mr. Naresh Gupta on stage. I'm sorry, Naresh is not there. Now I would like to invite Mr. Akshay Chaturvedi, Video AI, and Mr. Lokesh Suji from ESFI to kindly come on the stage to do the honors. Mr. Lokesh and Mr. Akshay. Okay, now we are moving forward for the next set of awards is for the best execution of performance campaign, and the gold winner for this goes to
Okay, so the award goes to Winzo.
and the award goes to Winzo, nominated by Reserve. Congratulations to the whole team of Winzo, heartfelt congratulations. Wonderful. So glad to see the young people receiving the award of honor. Many congratulations. Wonderful it is. Well, the next set of award is for the best in casual games, and the gold winner for this goes to, we'll announce the name first.
So the prize goes to Rice Wheat Killer, brand Cortiva.
Many congratulations to Rise Wheat Killer Assert from the brand Cortiva, nominated by TMW. And they're not here, I believe. So we'll move forward to the next award. But yes, congratulations. Yes, obviously, whoever is not there, the people on the stage can take it. No problem. Thank you so much. Well, the next set of award is for the best innovative campaign, and the gold winner for this goes to
The award goes to Unilever.
Unilever is the winner, nominated by Pocket for the campaign EUDG, Unilever goodness in every scan through AI and machine learning. Congratulations to the whole team. I feel really glad when like again and again people, yes, you're coming for the third time, na? For the third time they're receiving the awards. So big congratulations to the whole team. So we'll have 3 chairs for them. Count नहीं कर रही हूँ, लेकिन yes, we are having cheers. And next set of award is for the best cross-platform campaign, and the winner for this is.
So the winner is Rummy Circle.
All right, Rummy Circle is the winner. Games 24/7, nominated by Apple's Mars platform for the campaign. It's time to win it all. Yes, it always is. Rummy Circle's team is here. Thank you you so much, guys, for coming in, and thank you so much to both of you for sparing your time coming on the stage to do the honors. Thank you once again. Would like to request you to please take your respective chairs. Yes. Okay, so next set of awards are really, really special, although these were also special, but that are really special for all of us, extremely special. So before that, we'll not take a break, but yes, we would like to thank all our partners. Gamexx Summit and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Peter. Gold partner is Taidu Comet. Revenue partner is GameZop, and gaming partner is Red Gear. So may I request our team to kindly play the AV that we have for our partners before we proceed? No, we don't have to show the award winner, we have to play the partners AV. सरप्राइज और सस्पेंस नाम की भी चीज़ है हमारी लाइफ में. दे लाइक हैं ये तो आउट ऑफ सिलेबस हो गया नहीं.
Is making. But what if you could increase revenue while boosting user engagement on your app in just 30 minutes? Meet GameZop, a multi-game platform that powers instant gaming in non-gaming apps. Yes, instant. So your users can play the world's top games inside your app without installing each game individually. Simply add the GameZop banner or icon at a suitable spot, which takes users to an engaging multi-game platform within your app. But how do you make money? These games are monetized with high-paying video ads, opening a new stream of revenue for you. Hundreds of popular apps from various categories use GameZop to increase revenue and engagement. So use your next 30 minutes to integrate GameZop and see multifold increase in user engagement with games, higher revenue with in-game monetization without increasing the size of your app. Sign up to be a GameZop partner now. Okay, so cheers for all our partners, and thank you so much to all the partners
for giving us this tremendous support and making this event possible and a successful event. Well, I would like to announce the next category of our special awards, the extremely special awards that we took a break and we played the partners AV. So yes, for the next set of awards, I would like to invite on stage to do the honors Mr. Aman Dhal from Comms Credible. Please welcome, sir. I would like to invite Mr. Anirudh Yogi from Last Journey by Ferns and Petals. Please welcome Mr. Anirudh. And Mr. Gandharv V, who is from Hybrid AI, to kindly come on the stage to present the next set of awards. Mr. Gandharv is there. Okay, yes, he's there. Okay. So we are announcing the next set of awards. First is the best omni-channel marketing strategy, and the gold winner for this goes to
So, the best omni-channel marketing strategy, gold winner, goes to Rummy Time.
All right, Rummy Time is the winner, nominated by Zappats Media for the campaign Play Rummy Now. Wow, we will play, definitely. Congratulations to both of you, to the three of you all over again. With a huge round of applause for the whole team of Rummy Circle. Yes, I also tried once Rummy Circle. Yes, I now got to recall it. Congratulations once again. And next set of awards for the best talent management, and the gold winner for this goes to
so the award goes to Rohit Agarwal of Alpha Zygus.
Mr. Rohit Agarwal from Alpha Zygus. Kindly come on the stage to receive your award, Mr. Rohit. So we are giving you a charger along with these awards to lit up the light when you put it on your table here also and at your home also. I know? We have specially designed these set of awards for you guys, so congratulations. Okay, so next award is for the best esports team organization, and the winner for this is
Revenant Esports.
Winner is Revenant Esports, nominated by Art Smith. Many congratulations to the whole team of Revenant Esports. So Udita is here to receive the award. Okay, yeah. So Udita has come on their behalf to receive the award of honor. Many congratulations, I would say, to the whole team. And the next award is for the emerging esports entrepreneur. And the gold award for this goes to
So the award for the emerging esports entrepreneur goes to Rohit Naresh. Rohit Naresh for Reverend Esports. Rohit Naresh. Rohit Naresh from Emerging Esports Entrepreneur.
Yes, Rohit Naresh Jagasia from Revenant Esports. He's the winner. He's there?
I don't think he's
Okay. He is not here. So you can come to receive the award of honor. We would love to have you all over again on stage. Lady with a charming smile always on her face. Yes, Udita is taking the award on his behalf. Many congratulations to the whole team. And next is the really biggest award of this evening, and this is the Game Developer of the Year award. And my heartbeat is going like up and down to know the name.
The winner
For
is
this
UDIS Solutions.
wow, it's UD Solutions. The Game Developer of the Year award goes to UD Solutions. Wonderful. congratulations to both of you and to the whole team as well. ये फोटो आपके चक्कर में सब इधर इधर आ रहे हैं. I think you should be there in the center. Yes, you all are the center of attraction for all of us. Many congratulations once again for receiving this award of the Game Developer of the Year. And वो क्या कहते हैं, सब अपनी अपनी सांसों को थाम के बैठ जाइए, रोक के बैठ जाइए. रोकिएगा मत, प्लीज थामिएगा सिर्फ. So please hold your horses for the next award, which is for the Game of the Year award, and the gold winner for this award goes to. आप तीनों साथ में अनाउंस कर दीजिए.
Okay.
वाह.
Game of the Year gold winner goes to Windsor.
Wow, Windsor is the winner, nominated by Visa. Many congratulations to the whole team of Windsor for being the Game of the Year. मैंने इतनी सांसों को थमवाया और तालियां भी नहीं बजी, बताइए. I should do the honors of giving you applauses. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations to you once again, and I am announcing one award that I have announced earlier, but the team is here to receive the award. So yes, it's the Best in Casual Games Award, and the gold winner for this goes to. मैं ही कर देती हूँ. चलो अच्छा हुआ एक मुझे भी मौका दिया तुमने अनाउंस करने का. It's Rise Wheat Killer Assert brand Cortiva, nominated by TMW. Many congratulations to the whole team of Rise Wheat Killer Assert. क्या कहते हैं? कुछ नहीं. Wonderful to see the gorgeous women out there on stage for receiving the award of honor. So next award is the last award for the day. Very special and the biggest award, I would say. Best Omni-Channel Marketing Strategy, and the gold winner for this goes to. Last award was Game of the Year. I'm just confusing. I have confused myself with that serial of that awards. I'm so sorry. So yes, thank you so much, guys, for coming here and giving the award of honors. Thank you. Yes. You can please come forward for the photo op. Okay. So from my side and from the whole of AdGully's team and by all of us, many congratulations to the whole teams of people who are winners today. We say winning and losing is just a part of the game only. So we would say game over for today. But yes, for today only. असली गेम अभी बाकी है, असली पिक्चर अभी बाकी है नेक्स्ट ईयर के लिए भी और नेक्स्ट सेट ऑफ अवार्ड्स के लिए भी that AdGully always organizes for you. And thank you so much each and everyone, all our delegates, all our dignitaries, the speakers of all our sessions for sparing time for us. Time is a beautiful gift and you have given this precious gift to us. Thank you so much for all your patience all over the event. And yes, thanks to all our partners as well. Gamexx Summit 2022 and Awards 2022 is powered by Social Peter. Gold partner is Tyro Comet. Revenue partner is GameZop. Gaming partner Red Gear. We would like to convey all our gratitude and thanks to all our partners who has made this event possible. So can we have a huge round of applause for all of you and all the people who are there who have put in all the efforts to organize this event. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take the opportunity to say thanks to the AdGully's team for giving me this opportunity to host this event. And every time they give me the opportunity to host their events, thank you so much. I feel really glad to be associated with you guys. And yes, there is a networking dinner and cocktails for you guys. So, for all of you who are feeling hungry after the awards, you can please have the dinner. Don't go before having the cocktails and dinner. And yes, this is the time to network. You can talk, you can exchange your ideas, exchange your thoughts and your cards as well. Thank you so much for being a part. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you.
नेल तेरा नोट्स में कुछ तेरे को नोट्स नहीं चाहिए?